I take my first real steps, worlds apart from life that I have known. But it's time to go, looking for my way, so I'm calling out. I walk an unknown path, walking in footsteps of heroes past. Searching for my peace, don't know where to look, so I'm calling out. I'm calling out, I'm calling out. I'm calling out and I'm calling. The specter of vengeance always stalks behind me. My inner fire's the only thing that's missing. I wish that everyone out there would see me. And so I'm calling out. I'll find my place this time when I end this adventure of mine. With the order, I'll take my fate in hand. I'm reaching out. With these friends of mine, I'll find a way to triumph this time. To reclaim my life, don't know if I can, so I'm reaching out. I'm reaching out, I'm reaching out. I'm reaching out and I'm reaching. The specter of vengeance always stalks behind me. My inner fire's the only thing that's missing. I wish that everyone out there would see me. And so I'm reaching out. I'm reaching out, but no one's there. Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are the Smoky Dragons Retro Efforts Dutch Crawlers, and today is Legend of Arcadia, Order of Arca, Episode 4. Episode 4, and we're in combat. But let's go ahead and get in a recap what happened last time so that you can understand why we're in combat. Our heroes, the Echoes of Three that they are now called. Finally, there's a name to associate instead of just me calling you guys our heroes.
When our heroes last adventure.
Talks were had between Crucian and the rest about certain behaviors that happened on their previous mission. They talked it out and understood that Crucian has a form of darkness within him that he is trying to deal with, and everybody just accepted him for that. So it's all good. Though Crucian didn't fully tell them everything. But, you know, maybe they'll find out later. Thadris and Crucian trained together to where Thadris now gained a level in fighter to wield swords. Honey just relaxed and sunbathed for their downtime. And then, speaking with the Foehammer, they were given a new mission to head to the dwarven city of Varia to help them with a little bit of a problem as they are trying to dig down into the old dwarven city of Vasig. And they need some help exterminating some monsters. And before heading to Varia, our Echoes of Three squadron decided to get outfitted at Maurice's Magical Menagerie, and they purchased some magic items, and they also were sponsored by Maurice's Magical Menagerie. They got some rings of mind shielding, and Thadris picked up a necklace of fireballs. And I think that was everything that everybody picked up, unless there was another thing.
No, protection ring.
Oh, yeah, no, ring of protection. So they set off to Varia and met with Gorluk, chief of the dwarves. And he assigned them a guide to take them deeper into the mines. And that guide was none other than a purple kobold named Nurple. Nurple had been in Varia for a bit, so he kind of understands the area a little. He's also very interested in dwarves. There are no dwarves where he comes from. So he started learning all the customs about dwarves, and he was interested in all their stuff that they've got going on. So Nurple guided them down deeper into Vasig. They fought some mind flayers, and then went into Lower Vasig, which had been lost to time for about over 500 years. And when they arrived down there, it was flooded with mind flayers, intellect devourers, and an elder brain. So after staging themselves in a advantageous position, they began the fight, taking out mind flayer after mind flayer, intellect devourer after intellect devourer, until there was only the elder brain left. It has been a tough battle, and now we continue where we left off in Legend of Arcadia, the Order of Arca. And it's battle time. How did I do the audio last time? Let's see. How did I do that? Share computer sound. There we go. All right, you got big motherfucker right there, and we're going based off same initiative. So top of the order, Honey Bramblemuse.
I'm gonna stick with it. Let's do command.
Okay. What is the command? Doesn't matter. 23. So it saves.
Okay, and then my extra command.
All right, bonus action command.
Halt.
17. Unfortunate. Okay. This thing has a really high wisdom save. All right, up next is Nurple, and Nurple's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! That's a big one. Bless." He blesses everybody. So you all have an extra D4 on your attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. All right, up next is Thadris.
This is quite a big foe here. As he kind of looks around, he's like, and he pulls his hat.
All right, what are we doing?
We're going to reach in for banishment.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right.
Hide. Oh shit! I just want to hide my taskbar. I just want to hide the taskbar.
The big thing is distance, real quick, which is perfectly in range. This will be at 4th level, which means I can target an additional creature, which doesn't really matter right now. You need to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Oh, you're right. Name overlay is still on. Shit. That's what was confusing me. Thank you, Biggest.
I don't know what the saving throw is. I guess my spell.
Your spell save DC. It'll say in your spells.
15. Charisma.
20. Slutty.
Slutty 20. And Bless won't do shit for me, so.
Yeah, no. It does not do anything for you at this point. And here's the thing. Its charisma save is even better than its wisdom save.
Well, that will end my turn.
You attempt to banish the Elder Brain, and it just ding, bounces off.
Is there a penalty if I fail?
No.
Just gotta make sure. Okay.
No. Rarely ever is there a penalty if you fail a spell.
On a failed check, if you fail to cast the spell, a random effect occurs instead, determined by a roll.
Oh no,
so
you cast the spell successfully.
Oh, okay.
Because okay, so let me see. How many spells? Oh, you have to make an Arcana check anyways. So just make a DC 10 Arcana check. That's the failure
7,
is.
So.
Yeah. Just don't roll don't roll a 2.
I roll a 3.
Okay, that's exactly 10. So you do cast the spell, so you don't have to take the penalty.
Okay, good. Banish myself.
Just poof away. That would be hilarious.
And Thadris is out of this campaign, so see you guys later.
Just
so that will be my turn.
All right, nothing for your bonus action?
Nothing that would help me currently, so no.
Okie dokie. Crucian.
Is the necklace a bonus action?
No, it is not.
Okay, so yeah, no.
all right. I am going to use okay. What's the distance?
From you,
I am going to use.
Yeah, it's actually like 45 feet because it goes on the edge of the token. That's how big it is, not from the center.
Gotcha. So 45 feet.
Yep.
Jen. Yeah. Okay. Not quite close enough for that. Let's see. How close to it can I move?
You can move up to your movement speed. I believe you have 30 feet. There is rubble here, so it is difficult terrain.
All right, I'm gonna move a bit closer.
So all this here counts for double your movement. So this stretch of 35 feet is difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
So you can move. You have 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
So you can move 5, and then that becomes 15. That becomes 25, and then you can't move anymore.
All right. See how close this is. 35 feet. Okay. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Oop. 25.
25 hits.
1.
1 point of damage. And second
take
hit.
that and whatnot.
Ding! Let's fucking spit on it.
17.
17 hits.
5.
5 points of damage. Alrighty. Anything for your bonus action?
At this distance, no.
Gotcha. All right. It is now time for the Elder Brain to move. Let's see. Okay. It is going to... Let's see. Move here. And it is going to use Mind Blast. Everybody make an intelligence saving throw, please.
$14.
Failure.
13.
Failure.
21.
Success.
Ooh, dun, 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 dun.
Everybody else will be taking 5d10 psychic damage.
But
14. 9. 23. 30. Let's see. So yeah, it doesn't say half as much if you succeed. So yeah, Crucian, you're completely out of this damage. So Thadris and Honey take 35 points of psychic damage, but because you have the Ring of Mind Shielding, you are not stunned.
so how much was the damage again? I'm sorry.
35 points of psychic damage.
I have such a headache.
It definitely could have been worse.
Where do I put in psychic damage? Is that still under hit
It's
points?
just damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
It's
type
only
of,
if you're not. Yeah.
yeah, the type of damage it matters if you're resistant to it. Which psychic is one of the least resisted types. Not many people are resistant to psychic damage.
Okay.
Back to the top of the order, Honey.
I'm gonna ask Thaddy if he's okay.
I'm hanging in there.
Okay.
20. I have 25 health. If that's what you're.
Yeah. Alrighty then, I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration and touch him.
Like he's not affected by any status
Oh, wait.
effects.
That's right. Mass Healing Word, I guess.
That could work.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
Oof.
Boop. There you go. 8.
8 points of healing to everybody in the mass healing word.
Thank you. That feels slightly better.
All right. Anything for your action, because mass healing word is a bonus action.
It's a casting spell. I just casted it on 3rd level.
Yeah, no, it's a bonus action. So anything for your action.
It's a bonus action?
Yeah,
It
mass
says-
healing word's a bonus action. So do you have anything for your action? You do have a sling that you can do. You can like shoot like a little slingshot. Just like eh. You also have daggers.
Shoot a pebble.
The only thing you can't do is use bonus action stuff as an action. And you can't cast another leveled spell.
Wait, what do you mean?
I said you can't cast another leveled spell. So, like, if you wanted to, like, let's say, do mass healing word and then cast invisibility, you wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh, okay, so it can't be the same level.
Well, no, it just can't be a leveled spell. But a cantrip, yes. So anything like 1st level, 2nd level, 3rd level, 4th level, stuff like that. But cantrips are allowed.
Wait, but wouldn't that be an action if it's a leveled spell?
You can, but you already cast a leveled spell as your bonus action. So, and that was mass healing word. So you've already cast a leveled spell for the turn. The only caveat to that is if you had cast a leveled spell for your action, and then your mantle is allowed to cast command as a bonus action. That's the only way you can get around it. Other than that, can't cast a leveled spell. You can't cast 2 leveled spells on a turn, but you can do like a cantrip and a leveled spell.
Okay, then I'm gonna do message.
Message to who?
To Crucian.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna say, I believe in you.
Okay.
And then also because I still have my Mantle of Majesty going.
You already used your bonus action, so you can't use it.
Until my concentration ends, I can cast command as a bonus action on each of my turns.
Right. You already used your bonus action to cast mass healing word.
Oh,
So your
okay.
bonus action is expended for the turn.
Okay, then I'm done.
Okay. The Elder Brain is going to use one of its legendary actions to interrupt the turn order, and he's going to make a tentacle attack against Crucian. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
I am assuming that hits. And so being attacked,
22?
yeah, 22 to hit. So, and now being attacked by this, you are now grappled by this creature.
Can I cast shield as a reaction?
Would that put your AC to 22?
That would put my AC over 22.
Okay, then yes, you can.
Nice. I was just
Yeah,
looking to
that
see if I
bring
could
my-
react.
AC to 24.
Okay. Yeah.
Good. Nice.
Then it fails then. So you're not grappled. Lucky you. All right. Up next is Nurple, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds on Honey. $20 points of healing.
Got it.
All right. And that is his turn. Thadris, you're up.
Let me just do a quick measurement. I know it would be, I guess, from. So right over here,
Mm-hmm.
Thadris is going to go, I've always wanted to do this. And he's going to rip every bead off of this necklace and cast an 8th level fireball.
Can you do that?
I can.
Let me let me see this. That's awesome.
Each bead is a leveled spell, so if I rip them all off, it becomes an 8th
Well,
level.
okay. So there's 6 beads. There's six beads.
Okay.
It already is a 3rd level because fireball's a 3rd level. So if you rip all 6 beads off and hurl it, that's a 9th level fireball.
Okay, so it only shows that I could cast it at 8th. So that would leave me with what, 1 bead then?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, oh no. Yeah, it would be 8 because 1 bead is the 3rd level and every bead after.
Okay.
I dumb math.
All good. We're
So,
using
yeah.
it all.
8th level fireball.
8th level. For the first time in his life, he feels what it's like to have fire in his hands as he throws the fireball somewhere in this area so the blast doesn't hit. Because it's 20 foot, so yeah, it's going to be like over here.
He has the Elder Brain has advantage on magical saves.
It is a Dex 15 save. And can I use Bless on that? I also have a 1.
No, you can't. You can't use bless on it. But
Okay.
that is a 3, so he fails. Roll 13d6.
36 fire damage.
36. That feels so low, though.
It does feel very low, but that's what I. Yeah.
But that you just take this whole necklace, and you're just like, go big or go home. Boom. And they careen to the center, and they launches a huge fireball.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Somebody like fried calamari.
Yeah, Crucian cheering in the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that fire?
2, 3, 4, 5, and that was 6. So I am actually left with 3 more charges.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's 1d6
Yeah.
plus 3.
He's looking back. You can hear him mouth and yelling, "You did it!"
So that leaves me with 3 more charges on the necklace. That would be my action,
Yes.
and then my bonus action. I would like to use Second Wind.
Okay. Yeah. Second wind.
1d10. So
All right. The Elder Brain did not like that
that would be a 3.
whatsoever.
Damn.
But unfortunately, it's not close enough to try to hit you with the tentacle.
You say his brain is fried.
Burnt calamari, anyone?
The Elder Brain
We're
did
gonna
not
be
like that
eating
at
good tonight.
all. Crucian, you're up.
I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good.
Okay.
on myself.
Anything for your bonus action?
Hexblade Curse.
Hexblade's Curse on the Elder Brain. Good choice. An Elder Brain is an aberration, so if it tries to attack you,
Disadvantage.
it has disadvantage. But it is now the Elder Brain's turn. Let's see if it gets its Mind Blast back. It does. And it gets all expended uses of its legendary actions. It is going to move. Oh, I still have the measurement tool on. It's going to move this way. And it is again going to Mind Blast. Everybody make an intelligence saving throw.
Is that a spell, by the way?
It is not. It is an ability.
All right.
It
You said
is-
intelligence saving.
It says the Elder Brain magically emits psychic energy. Well, are you trying to counterspell it?
Maybe.
It's not necessarily a spell, but it is magic. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no on
Okay.
that.
Intelligence, you said, correct?
Yes.
Ugh. 7.
Fail.
15.
Fail.
How does the protection go into that? Do I have to roll different or?
Let me read the spell again. It's not charmed or frightened condition.
Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. So you
Well, they have disadvantage on
attack roll.
attack rolls. It's specifically like melee attacks and ranged magic attacks, and it's not. I'm not rolling to attack.
Okay.
So
So intelligence.
yeah.
— 21.
21 saves.
Let's go. Very formidable of the mind of you.
He's gonna get it.
39 points of psychic damage. But again, you are not
Thadris.
stunned.
Falls unconscious.
Thadris is unconscious.
You
Thadris
said
goes down.
39?
Yes.
Crucian sees that. He starts to get angry.
All right. Top of the order, Honey.
Would I be able to do healing word on Thaddy?
Yeah,
Or-
and it'll bring it back
Okay.
up.
Okay. I'll do mass healing word. It's anyone within a 60-foot range, by the way.
Yeah.
So that means you do it too, Crucian.
What am I doing?
You get healed.
Oh, yeah.
9.
9 points of healing. Thadris, you're up.
How do I do that in the health side? Do I just do the successful saves?
No, just add 9 hit points.
When I
yeah,
went
just
unconscious,
do the successful saves.
Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't have to. I clicked it and they added the healing. So
Oh, there you go.
yeah, it worked out. Okay, so I am just on the ground, right?
Yeah. So when it comes to your turn, you'll have to stand up.
Yep.
All right. Anything for your action, Honey?
No.
Okay. Nurple is up, and he is also going to do a mass healing word. 17 to everybody. And then he is going to cast Sacred Flame cantrip. And the Elder Brain has to succeed a saving throw. Dex rolled a 5. Where the hell is my other D8? There it is. Okay. "15 points of radiant damage." The Elder Brain is going to use one of its legendary actions to attempt to make a tentacle attack against Crucian. Natural 1. I didn't even have to roll disadvantage. Thadris, you're up.
That must have blacked out there for a minute as he stands back up. And he will remove the remaining 3 beads and chuck another 5th level fireball.
A 5th level fireball. I rolled a natural 1 twice in a row.
That is critical damage.
Critical spell damage. Remember, re-roll any 1s.
That would be 70 fire damage.
Oh, wow. You literally didn't roll any 1s. 70 fire damage. Big hit. And your necklace is just beadless.
Yep, just a pretty old thing. And that's a action, right? The spell.
Correct.
So for my bonus, I'm going to. Could I quicken? Right?
Yeah.
I can quicken.
Yeah.
Is that for a cantrip or for a level?
Well, technically you didn't cast a leveled spell. You used an item, so you could cast a leveled spell.
Okay. So then I'm going to quicken for a level 4. So that's what, 4 charges? Use sorcery points to gain additional spell slots or sacrifice slots to engage in sorcery points. 1 sorcery point is 1 act. Oh, is it just 1 for 1 action? How's that?
Yeah, you have to spend 2 sorcery points for Quicken. So
Okay.
you always just spend 2 sorcery points for Quicken
so
spell.
then I'm going to do that, and I'm going to cast a 4th level with my last 4th level slot. Another regular attempting a fireball with my own magic, which is probably going to be ice ball or snowball.
Okie dokie. You try to perceive how the fireball ignited in front of you from the necklace, and you see a couple more sparks, and then it turns into an ice ball as you throw it.
And that will be
That's an
35.
11.
11 will fail. So Dex 15, and that is 35 cold damage.
That's crazy. You only did 1 point less than your 8th level one that you
I
threw.
know. I
That's
know.
insane. Them
Yeah, it
dice,
wasn't a
man.
good roll. Yep. Believe that was my second. So.
Yeah, that was your bonus action, and you already used your action, so that is your turn.
Yep.
It didn't like that. It's gonna attack you with the tentacle.
Okay. It's got some range.
It has 30-foot range, yeah. Yeah, you're like right there.
Yeah.
That is a 21 to hit.
That is gonna miss. I'm gonna react and cast shield.
Ooh, good. You are so lucky.
That puts me at 22 for until my next turn, I believe.
Sure does. Crucian, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna start with my bonus action.
Okay.
Get those tentacles away from me, you creepy thing.
I'm going to use Valve Enmity. Enmity? Yeah, Valve Enmity.
Valve Enmity.
Yeah, that thing.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Who's that? What's that?
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Valve Shamalama Ding Dong.
Anemone.
Anemones.
Anemone.
Anemone.
All right, Valve Enmity.
And choose a creature I can see within 10 feet, and I gain advantage on attack rolls against it.
Sick. Oh, and so now you have advantage and +4 to attack rolls, and you crit on 19 and 20.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going to move in and attack.
Yep. That's 10, 20. All right, roll to heat.
Seconds.
We getting close. My man says I ain't afraid of your
No.
tentacles.
I'm tired of his shit. 25.
Hits.
$15.
15 damage. That was actually 29 to hit because it doesn't add your additional +4.
Oh, no.
All right, next hit.
29.
That's a crit. You rolled a 19.
Oh, no.
You want to smite that?
Yep, I am going to smite that. So, do I have to add that?
So, smite is just let's see. If you do a first level, it's 2d8 extra radiant damage for every level higher than first. It's an additional d8 on top of that. With a max of 5d8.
No. I'm using my warlock spell for that.
You're gonna use one of your warlock spell slots, which are currently
48.
Oh yeah, they're third level, the pack slots.
Yeah.
So 48, and that gets doubled. So we'll just roll the base damage, and then we double it afterwards, and re-roll any ones. So your greatsword damage first.
9.
Re-roll that 1.
4.
Okay, so that was a 2, which gets doubled to 4, 4, which gets doubled to 8. That's 12 plus 6, 18. And now
And,
4d8.
48. $11.
Reroll that 1. That was a d6, by the way.
Oh, it's D8.
Yeah, you got to do d8s.
$22.
Which gets doubled to 44. So 44 plus 18 is 62, I believe. Yep, that's correct. 62 points of damage. 44 of that being radiant. This thing is not looking good. And before its turn, it's going to use a legendary action.
Gonna throw math at me, I know it.
It's going to make a tentacle attack against you.
I knew it. Oh, wait, tentacle. Okay, no, that's not math. There's 1, though.
20, slutty.
Slutty 20. At disadvantage?
That is at disadvantage.
Damn.
I rolled a 22 first.
It hurts me in the feels.
Does it resolve?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you'll be taking 4d8 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. Oh, that was a d10. Okay. $19 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. So it whips its tentacle, and it grabs your leg, and you lift it up. It is now its turn, and it regains all its legendary actions. And it is going to use another tentacle attack, but this time on Thadris. And I know your AC is still 22. How does a 23 sound?
Sounds like I can't use another shield on top of my shield, so it's gonna hit. Well, yeah, plus
Okay.
5, so I'm at 22. Yeah.
Okay. Not too bad. I rolled really bad. 10 points of bludgeoning damage, but you are grappled. And another tentacle grabs your leg and lifts you up.
Yeah. So am I over by you now, or am I over here still?
Yeah, you're getting pulled over here.
Okay.
All right, top of the order, honey. Your 2 squad mates are grappled.
Oh wait, can I do Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Burn, motherfucker.
You mean freeze, motherfucker?
Yeah, true.
Please, motherfucker.
Yes, my purple flames or pink, whatever they are. That would be a DC 15 for or dexterity.
Dexterity? 5. Oh, wait, it has
15
advantage.
cold.
13.
Failed. 15 cold damage.
15 cold damage.
Ooh, I got a shiny.
Oh, hey, look at you. Let me just double check my math and make sure it's HP. Because I just do subtraction. I don't just put the max up and do math while I'm doing it. I just add the damage as it goes.
Yep.
So I just have to double check where it currently is. I believe it's still up. actually. Thadris, why don't you go ahead and call it with that hellish rebuke?
Oh, as I get grappled and I'm starting to move in towards them, I rip my quarterstaff in two and do a slashing, cutting myself free and landing with both blades into the brain.
Oh, but you hellish rebuked though.
I did, but it's gonna be freezing stuff. It's gonna be cool. It looks
Okay,
cool.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. So you hellish rebuked, and it started to loosen, and you're able to rip the quarterstaff free, pull it apart, slice it, and then jab your swords into its brain.
Yes.
I see it now. I see it.
Yeah, in my brain it works.
In his brain, it works even better. And with that, the Elder Brain is defeated as it crashes to the ground.
Just like we drew it up.
Enough of the brains.
Wow, that was close.
Thadris is going to clean the blade off and then re-seal the quarterstaff. And then he's just going to lean on it like,
Are you all okay?
I mean, I'm here. Thought I saw the light for a moment, but it wasn't.
When the hell was that thing?
It's an elder brain. They control the mind flayers. So now that we've taken that out, the other mind flayers will be directionless, wandering. So they probably won't be a threat.
I think Honey already did that to one of them. It's kind of wandering all over the place somewhere. So we don't need to track that one down. That one's fine.
I think the dwarves can handle it from here.
Good.
We're gonna look through the brain matter and just loot the body, see if there's anything on it, basically.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
That is a 17.
17. Let's see. What does a 17 get you?
And a lifted worm.
This ain't Baldur's Gate.
I know, right?
I can get you a discount at Maurice's Magical Menagerie. All trinkets, bobbits, amulets, whatever you want. Even a napkin to clean up that brain matter that you just went through for some reason. It's okay.
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch, but I'm gonna use it as like a pen and put Triple M on it. No, it's got frostbite in the letters of Triple M. Well, that was gross. Whoosh, whoosh.
Slash off me.
Yeah. Patting myself down. I'm going to look towards Honey and go, I appreciate your assistance. Good job.
You guys look like you were like dying out there. It was insane.
I thought I did for a moment.
I thought you did too.
Oh, I appreciate it.
You do find a shard buried in the brain. It looks like something small, but it does kind of glint with like a sunset color as the light hits it. It's a small crystal. and very, very pretty. Go ahead and refresh your character sheet as it is there. It's got like this like purplish, orangish glow to it.
It is a very pretty shard. I am going to put it in my pocket and look towards the crew and say, well, what's next? Maybe a break as I fall to a knee.
Do you guys want to take a short rest?
Love a short rest here.
So short rest, go ahead and use your hit dice. As you guys are resting, I would like everybody to roll me a perception check real quick.
Does that automatically add the hit dice, or?
It should have a choice for the hit dice. Yeah, you can. You can push the check. Automatically apply healing with dice result. So you can use any of the hit dice that you currently have, which you also have a fighter hit dice as well, which is D10.
Oh, can I re-roll that then? I don't know how that works.
So you can.
Well, I already hit short rest, so I don't want to do that again if it's going to mess anything up.
Well, no, if you hit short rest,
8,
just click all the ones that you have, however many you want to use.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's 8 for your sorcerer ones. You can also use a fighter one. You can use as many as you want.
So, if I do it again, will it mess anything up or no?
No, shouldn't.
Okay.
Also, I don't think any of you guys rolled HP when you leveled up.
I don't think so.
So I'm going to roll one for...
Did it not?
Thadris.
Add?
That's your D10 fighter hit points. You got +3, so I'm going to add 3 to your... Why is it unfixed? Shouldn't be fixed. Should be manual. So let's add 3 to that. Boop. You have 69 hit points total. Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Primo, did you roll your HP when you leveled up?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, let me do that really quick. Paladin, you just leveled up a Paladin level, so...
Yeah.
D10. 8. You have 87 total. And then, honey, I'm assuming you didn't roll HP either. Oh, and it's also fixed. It shouldn't be fixed.
That is a fancy item. During this short rest, can I use that time to attune? Or is it long
Yes,
rest?
you can attune on a short rest. You just have to no ones on HP growth. I hate ones. No 2s either. All right, that's a 5.
Oh, I see. I'd have to...
You have to unattune from an item.
Because it says I don't... Maybe my hat... There you go. I'd have to unattune from the ring or the bracers. I will unattune from the ring so that I can attune to this thing. So I remove the ring, and I now have the shard.
All right, you can attach that to your quarterstaff.
Yes.
Now you have that.
Yeah. So on the base of what would be my right-handed part of the quarterstaff is a new sunset purple gem. What does it have in its pockets? Yeah, I'm a loot goblin. You'll find that out. I want to loot everything. If it's shiny, I'll touch it. Shiny.
Perception from everybody.
Yes. Natural 1.
You're too busy focusing on your new
21.
shiny shard. 21.
Yeah.
You hear what sounds like running. Footsteps heading towards you.
I am in deep meditation.
Thadris,
Yeah, what?
something's coming.
Wash your hands?
I hear footsteps.
Oh. I'll keen my ears a little bit more to see if I can hear the footsteps.
As Crucian lets you know, the sounds get louder, and then you hear, and as you look out, you see Zach running towards you. What did I miss?
Perfect timing as usual. There's an elder brain.
Oh, I brought the thing to deal with the Elder Brain. Oh, you guys already killed it?
Yeah. Bunch of mind flayers too. How you run here?
Yeah, I ran here.
Didn't want to teleport or
Well,
phase here.
There's no teleport circle to Varia.
We should make one.
Yeah, I'll have him get right on it. Sorry, I'm late.
Well, better late than never. Here's the situation. We killed the elder brain.
I could see that. On the account of the giant dead Elder Brain.
I mean, it's dead, but that was down here for how long?
I don't know, probably hundreds of years.
Hopefully this is the only one.
Generally in Mind Flayer colonies, there's only one Elder Brain.
Okay, good.
That's good to know.
And now that it's dead, the Mind Flayers probably won't be an issue. I can
That's
stay
what
behind
Marco was
and clean them up. I'm sorry, did you say Narple?
Purple?
Nurple. What's a Nurple?
Hi.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Scared me.
Yeah, I have a habit of doing that sometimes.
You're a kobold, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you speak common.
I learned in the Great Library in Solaris.
A dragonkin that speaks common. That isn't an ancient dragon. That's very rare.
Yep, what can I say? I'm pretty amazing.
Indeed. Well, like I said, I can stay behind and clean up the rest of the Mind Flayers for the dwarves to move in. Other than that, mission accomplished, guys. Good job. Guys are doing fantastic.
Where have you been?
Taking care of things here and there.
Well, I mean, same for us, but you just kind of right off. Everything good?
I mean, could be better.
Yeah, because they
Being-
informed us about Hecate. Assuming you've heard same news we've.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been working on that. It's not going so well.
What do you mean not going so well?
Hecate is ruthless, as she is crazy. It's just one of those things that it's very, very difficult to pinpoint where to go, where she's going to target, even though we have the technology to be able to trace her energy signatures. Her energy signatures are now popping up all over the place. She can be in multiple places at once. It's pure chaos.
Chaos magic is chaos.
Is Hecate a god or deity? What is she?
The problem is, at least from what I've been told, she's not even a god, but an envoy of one. Or three. And they're even more powerful than she is.
Okay. So, Hecate's doing this on their behalf, or?
That we don't know. The only thing that we do know is that the ones she serves, even the creator, Arca, is afraid of them.
Okay. So, messing with her probably pisses them off. But she has to go. But if she's not a god, that means she can die. Right?
It's possible.
And if she's not a god, so has a physical form. So she's somewhere. Right.
It's just figuring out exactly where.
All I know is that she can die.
At least that's the running.
Knows that she can be found.
The running theory is that she can die. She has died before.
Good. Gotta make sure this time sticks. Should report back. You said you're gonna stay here?
Yeah, I'll clean up the other mind flayers just so the dwarves don't have to deal with anything.
Okay.
You guys have already done enough. I know I'm not the best handler. Doing so much, it's a lot. So I appreciate that you guys do such great work.
Well, the fact that you're digging into Hecate and find out as much as you are, doesn't matter whether you think you're a bad handler, you're a good handler, you're doing your job. And you're doing it well, and that helps me, Thadris, Honey, all of us. So thank you.
I appreciate that. I definitely needed that.
Of course. Nurple.
Yeah.
We should probably report back to the dwarfs. Let them know that this matter has been handled.
Okie dokie. Shall I
Are
lead
you
the
lead?
way?
Please.
All right. Good luck, Zach. It was a pleasure meeting you.
You as well, little friend. And I've heard you've given your squad a name. I may have heard from Maurice that you're now sponsored by him.
Yeah, you do.
Maurice's Magical Menagerie. Go check it
Also,
out.
the big sigil on your armor and clothes, kind of is another factor.
I mean, more or less, figure in combat, no one's really going to pay attention to it too much. But, yeah, finally settled on Echoes of 3. Figured it was about time to make it official with us.
Well, Echoes, see you back at base.
See you back at base, Zach.
See you back at base. See you back at base.
Zach then runs off deeper into the lower city. And Nurple leads you out towards the way that you came.
It's very convenient that he just shows up when we're done with all the heavy lifting every time.
At the least, at least he shows up. And I can at least appreciate that much. May not be the best help when it comes to a handler, but he can handle himself. And I think as long as we have each other's backs, we'll be fine.
Speaking of, great work out there today.
You as well. Hey, fire.
Nah, unfortunately, it wasn't mine, but yeah, it was nice to know what it felt like.
Balance. Doesn't matter how you get there, you do what you can with what you got. And it was a big help. And your swords.
I mean, couldn't have done it without your training. Pretty sweet, right? A little finishing move there.
Oh no, you did fantastic.
No,
I'm
Did you see that thing squeal when it was getting all scorched up, though? I've never felt like that before. That was invigorating. Usually it just freezes solid with like a look of horror on its face. This one was like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you're progressing at a rapid rate. And I'm glad you're here.
Glad to be here. It's nice to be wanted for once. It's nice to be of help. I've always excelled in combat, but not to the way of my father's teachings. But we're getting there, I feel. We're getting there.
I have a feeling you'll be even stronger. As long as you just keep up that attitude, you keep training, and you keep up that progress. You forge your own path. They'll be better than his.
One day.
One day.
I'll show them all. But I am ready.
Worthy's subjective. I feel you've always been worthy. It's just about redefining that. It doesn't have to be worthy for anyone else but you.
Thanks, man.
Of course. Purple, we're almost there.
Getting close.
We're just saying that you guys were walking and talking. And as you go through the different caves, you start to hear the jolly music of the dwarven city of Varia coming from the tavern with the doors wide open. As you return to the dwarven city, Gorluk is outside of the tavern just kind of stumbling, and he looks over. Hey, you're back! You do good work, huh?
The problem's been handled. The elder brain down, but you don't have to worry about those mind flayers anymore.
Yes, I saw Zachary go by and they go inside. Maybe help you, yes?
No.
Zachary, he's cleaning up right now.
A bit of spring cleaning. Good. That means when we get to Vasig, it'll be no problem. I love it. Very good. Very good. We have drink, yes?
Yes. How's the jug?
Oh, the jug is perfect. Here, it's empty now. You have back.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna look at Crucian go empty. I thought it didn't get empty.
8 gallons is a lot to go through. I mean, I wouldn't get it empty, but Gorlok, drinking champ, I can
Kudos to
respect that.
Yes,
Put it back.
this is why I'm chief of dwarfs. I drink every other dwarf under table. How do you think become chief, huh? That's how it happens.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was, combat and battle acumen.
Combat and battle abdomen is sometimes part of it, but not always. It's mostly drinking.
Hey, ain't no competition if they're all passed out drunk.
Exactly. It is how it is. Now, come inside. We make sure you get nice, drunk, and fat.
All right.
I mean, I ain't about
If you
to-
insist.
and you enter into the tavern. Everybody is rowdy as they were the last time you were in there, but maybe even a little bit more because Gorluk comes in. Hey, they took care of mind flayers, and they go, "Oh, that's amazing! Yeah. Bring out the food, bring out the drink," and they just start slapping plates on tables with gigantic birds that have just are cooked to perfection, and you see them like rip like a leg off, and it just like comes off the bone so easily, and they just, oh, it's very good. You need to have some.
I mean, if you insist, thank you.
Thadris is going to town after spending all that energy. He's,
Nurple goes like,
Are there any
forks? Forks? We eat with hands.
You're gonna eat that one?
Oh, okay.
He just tears off a piece.
Mm.
I take a leg. Crucian, eat. Trust me.
All right. Start thinking about it.
You guys enjoy drink and merriment for the rest of the night. And you drink enough to pass out in the tavern, but so does everybody else.
I was just saying, Crucian, that I could outdrink him. I was just saying, you know. I mean, I think I handle my liquor pretty good.
Oh, you should definitely try. I mean, this thing will fill back up tomorrow. I could give it to you to. I mean, you could drink that. You should be able to finish these 8 gallons easy.
I'm just saying. I think that that I could be the leader of the dwarves. You know, who cares about going back home to dad when I could drink and lead?
That's right. You could be their dad. You can be like, you're like 4 doors stacked on top of each other, and it'd be like perfect. It's like oh, you can get your a robe in Norris's magical menageries.
Yeah, Lawrence is magic.
And as you all pass out, go ahead and take a long rest.
Hey, all right.
But not all rest is well.
Uh-oh. I'm going to wake up sick as a dog.
Crucian, you see a battlefield. It looks like the streets of Cordova. In the Keffel ward, which is the middle class ward. And there are soldiers fighting these creatures that are made of like black Icarus goo, and they are just tearing them apart. Like soldiers would be coming in and trying to slash them, and then they just get ripped apart. You see soldiers dying left and right. And you're just confused, but none of them are attacking you. And then you hear, "Keep fighting! We have to make sure they get back!" It's the voice of your father.
Father.
"We need to buy them time!" He's cutting down foe after foe as they're just being cut down and turned into goop. And he takes out at least 10 of them. And then as one comes for him, he speaks his vow and he holds his hand out and it just kind of melts. We can do this! And then you see these puddles all form together to create an even bigger monster. And your father looks back at it. Oh no. Please. Krushka, guide me. And then you see the monster just envelop him, and it starts like pulling him in. And a couple other soldiers that the other paladins that fought with your father are trying to cut the thing down, and then it sweeps with a big arm and it takes them all out. And you see as your father is being slowly absorbed by this thing into its arm, and he looks out at you, directly at you. Don't let your darkness consume you. And it envelops him completely. And you wake up.
Father! Does that wake me up?
Yes.
I like grab my quarterstaff. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing, just a fever dream. Guess we passed out.
You guess so? Oh, how much did we drink last night?
Apparently
Last
too
night?
much.
Is this the morning or is this middle night?
This is like the crack of dawn.
Okay.
You see a bit of
Sure
light
everything's
coming
all
through
right?
the cave mouth. So that kind of gives you the idea that it's like, oh, it's just barely dawn.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about it?
No, it's just a dream, a nightmare. We need to ask some questions for the order when I get back. We should report back soon.
Well, don't keep everything bottled up. It tends to eat at you from the inside out. If you ever need an ear, just come get me.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course.
All right, we need to get back.
I'm gonna look around for Nurple.
Nurple's just in the corner.
I'm gonna look to Crucian. Do we still need a guide out of here? Kind of still like in a drunken, like a hangover daze. Do you remember the way?
I am King Nurple.
Maybe we should ask the king. Guide us out.
Yes. Yeah,
gonna
we should
do it.
probably ask the king.
I'm gonna do an unarmed strike and kick his like boot.
Okay. I'll just say that you do it.
Yeah. King Nurple, we're here to help.
King Nurple. that's not me.
I mean, that's what you were saying. You just, you sure?
It's just something my friend always called me. I'm not an actual royal, but he always made me feel like I was.
Well, you sure have the honor for it.
Oh, stop.
Do you think that you can lead us three back to
Our horses.
our way out of here.
Oh yeah, super easy. I have to report to the order anyway, so
Perfect.
I'll come along with you.
That
Perfect.
sounds like a plan.
Do we have to say anything to the chief?
Oh, I don't think he'll be up for hours.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, well, if you'll lead the way, yeah, we should really report in.
All right, let's go. Oh, my head. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look to Crucian and be like, "Honey's still sleeping. Should I carry her? Do you want to carry her?"
I'll carry her.
Okay. Don't want to leave her.
All right, you carry Honey, and you all begin the
Yeah.
long the walk back to the stables, and then you can ride the horses back. So you still have 3 horses, but you're probably only gonna be able to take 2 because Honey has to ride on one, and then Nurple is too small to control a horse.
Oh, I'll just ride on it with one of us.
Yeah, so who's taking Nurple with them? Well, I guess it would be Thadris because Crucian's carrying Honey. So
Yeah.
you take the horses back and you ride a little faster back, and that's where we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go too far away. We'll see you relatively soon. And welcome back. Unfortunately, Jay is not able to continue the session today, and instead of canceling the rest of the session, we are going to just keep on trucking. We're just going to keep on going, because we don't have any sessions planned for the next couple weeks. So, because I'm going to be gone to TwitchCon next week, and so will Primo, and then Slummo's having a baby. The weekend after, at least
my wife is having a baby.
Projected, yeah.
My wife is having a baby.
Obviously, I'm not trying
holding hands.
I'm not trying to take credit away from your wife. Your wife is amazing, and she's gonna do all the work, and you're just gonna be there. But
you're still just trying to get on her good side. You're not even on her bad side.
I'm on a neutral playing field right now.
Well, she loves you. She does.
But no, I mean, like, obviously you gotta be there for the baby. So I wasn't gonna schedule a session for the projected due date.
Yes.
Not gonna do that. So you have like a 2-week buffer for if the baby comes
due
earlier or later.
Yeah, we're due basically between now and technically the 26th, but I'm hoping for Halloween. However, it's technically also any day. So
it could happen like right now, and that would be something that I'd be like, okay, we'll cancel the session at that point.
Hey, I gotta go. I'm gonna show up to the hospital in freaking
in your D&D clothes.
Oh,
but for the sake of brevity, you guys ride back to the Order of Arca, and before reporting to the foe hammer, you lay Honey down in her room for her to sleep. And you go and report to the foe hammer.
Hey, I want to do something funny. What level is that spell? I'm very curious if I could do this. Do you know, because you probably know better than I could look it up, if on the wizard spell list, what level Arcane Lock appears?
Arcane Lock, I feel like that's a 2nd level spell. Let me double check. You gonna play a prank on her?
I'm gonna lock the door.
It is a 2nd level spell.
Okay, I'm gonna use.
And it is Wizard and Artificer spell list.
Perfect. So is that part of our session, like that spell? Like, I know that we're using some 2014 stuff, so I don't know if that's newer or not.
It's legacy, so yes.
Okay.
It's on the wizard. It's on the legacy wizard spell, Artificer 2024. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Crucian and be like, watch this, and I'm gonna pull out hopefully a Arcane Lock.
Just go ahead and roll a DC 10 Intel or Arcana check.
Yeah, it passes. That's a 25.
Yeah. You definitely get it.
As you see, just the magic keyhole, just the whole door, and then it fades.
I mean, that's one way to keep her safe.
Well, it keeps her in and other things out. I mean, plus it'd be really funny when we get back, no?
Oh. You had that spell the whole time.
Well, I have this hat of many things, sometimes good, sometimes not good.
Oh, that's useful.
So if you ever think of something, right? Take it this way. I have this hat. You're like a magician of sorts. You remember magic, obviously.
I don't remember magic, but I do.
Yeah. You take the hat out. You think of anything that you could think of, a wizard-wise. You know, the great wizard.
Any wizard.
Well, the one who I worked with was named Whiff, so he taught me some things, or tried to anyway. And you think of it, and you pull it out. Sometimes maybe good, and sometimes maybe shit.
So, you think of your mentor, Whiff. So whenever you cast a spell, you're whiffing it.
That is what Whiff did. That is exactly what he did.
You know what? That sounds about right to me.
So imagine this hat. I'll try and do it in your sense, right?
Yeah.
So this hat, And so you use like weapons. So imagine you had a hat
Yeah.
full of weapons.
Yeah.
And you wanted a mace. And you
Uh-huh.
pulled in and you're like, I want this mace. Sometimes maybe a mace, sometimes maybe a crossbow.
Oh, I mean, I can conjure a mace, but I just don't prefer to use one.
Yeah, it's like conjuring something, but sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Without a dark pact, of course.
No, just a hat that does things. I only get to use it
Ah,
once every time
yeah.
we take a nap, but
Nope, that makes sense to me. No divine, no dark pact, just a hat that
just a
makes
hat
you
with
with
things. That's it.
it. Okay. Well,
So-
now that they're asleep and safe, we should report in. Let's let her rest.
Yeah.
All right.
So we make our way to Fohammer.
Yes.
To Fohammer.
Welcome back. Where's your third squad member?
She's resting. It was a really big battle.
Well,
Resting.
yes, of course. So I hear mission accomplished.
Yeah. There was an elder brain. I mean, we took care of it, and Zach came along, cleaned up afterwards. So, I mean, threat handled.
Good. That means the dwarves can resettle into Vasig and hopefully continue mining operations and acquire more gold for the region, therefore boosting the economy. The fact that the dwarves have not been able to get back to Vasig has been a damper on the world's economy as of late. For 500 years, in fact. So this could really be a great boon for the rest of Arcadia.
I mean, Nurple was a great help, also.
Hi.
Yes, hello, Nurple. I'm glad that you were able to help them.
Oh, they did most of the work. I just kept them alive.
It's important.
So, Zach said he found out some information on Hecate.
Yes, through other reports we've been gaining. I just received one from Nightingale, the current captain of the Jade Dragon. If you're familiar with the pirates in Althea, the Jade Dragon used to be captained by the legendary Captain Greeneye.
Huh. Can't say I am. What information did you get?
Well, Nightingale is a champion of Coriolis, god of luck and bargaining.
Okay.
And also with her was Sultana Oscar Armes, who is also a champion of the goddess Phoenixia, goddess of harmony.
That's the one I serve.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Phoenixia is great. She's all warm and sweet and makes you always feel really nice, warm and fuzzy.
Yes, we received reports from them detailing that Hecate is a pawn of something called the Astral Council. There are three beings that weave fate. And with their fate weaving, they created the multiverse.
Multiverse?
Yes,
Like
there are separate
Other
universes.
dimensions.
Yes, other dimensions.
Okay.
Oh. Could I do a history check? See if I've come along something along
You
those lines?
definitely have not. This is
Okay.
not widely known information.
Gotcha.
It actually is brand new information to a lot of people.
So,
including people in the audience.
So there's alternate realities, dimensions where things are different.
Yes, and Arca, our creator, the creator god, came from one of those dimensions. He was created by the Astral Council.
And so if the Astral Council created all this, is Hecate trying to destroy alternate realities? I mean, I don't see any other reason why the Astral Council or council that created a god of creation would need to have Hecate, who's committing chaos, as an envoy.
According to the report, our dimension was never supposed to be created.
Okay.
And
So
Arca
Hecate's
created
trying
it.
to destroy it.
Yes.
So we weren't supposed to exist.
None of us.
It's some heavy stuff, man.
Yes, it's a lot.
So if
In all my times
Hecate's-
communing with Arca, I never gleaned this information.
why does the Astral Council just destroy us themselves if
That is a very good question. We don't know, but if they haven't done so already, it means that they can't.
Okay. So
Well,
if they
have other
can't
plans.
do anything themselves, then it's fair to say that if we take out Hecate, then it's going to be pretty hard to retaliate.
Possibly. Or they just create another threat.
Okay. So find Hecate, kill Hecate, and I guess we'll deal with what happens after. One
The
threat at a
tall
time.
order. Nobody knows where she's been.
Yes,
And
we're
how
still
many of her there is.
we're still trying to figure it out.
Rumors say she's died more than once or once.
Yes, she's died more than once.
So she's got ways to prolong life.
The only thing that comes to mind is that she's a lich.
Okay, so we just need to find her phylactery or piece, just, and then that's it. So, which means there is a way to keep her permanently dead. We just need to find that.
But we don't know where she has hidden her phylactery, even if it's in this dimension. She could keep her phylactery somewhere far out of our reach.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep investigating it, and then we'll do what we can. Do we have any? I have to ask. In the battle against the was it the God of Destruction?
The God of Destruction sealing event you're talking about.
Yes. Is there a record of my father having perished in that battle? Any account that someone took down, anyone who survived that might have seen what happened?
It's difficult to say how many died, but we knew going in that I'm terribly sorry. It was a dark day for us all, but also a good day. For we did end up sealing the God of Destruction. However, it was at a great cost. We had to journey to the realm between realms. It's like a purgatory. A overlaid dimension on top of this one. And if you the only way to get there is if you die. However, there were tears in the fabric of reality that the god of destruction was going to use to manifest himself on our plane of existence. If you went there and you hadn't died, if you were killed in that realm, it would be as if you never existed. Though everyone who still has memories of you will remember you. But there is no way. Not even a soul is left behind. The entire person is completely eradicated from existence.
Is it possible to just survive in that realm?
I suppose anything is possible, but it'd be highly unlikely.
Is this like another plane of existence?
Yes, and it is full of these grotesque monsters that are designed to test those who go there. A lot of what happens in that realm was vastly unknown for a long time, only to champions did you know about the realm. And even then, afterwards, when you come back, you would forget that you were ever there. However, because of the fabric of reality being torn apart, a lot of memories returned to previous champions that were alive, that is. It is a testing ground. And if you passed the trial of death, you could return to your body. However, if that is a trial for your soul. If a body is in there, body and soul, and you die, you can kiss existence goodbye.
Do we have a name for this? I don't know if I heard.
It's the realm, the realm between realms.
Okay.
Okay. What's next for us?
As of right now, we have no missions, but we are figuring out information, and we'll let you know as soon as possible.
Okay.
For now, take this time, do what you need to get done, or even have a walk about town.
I mean, okay. All right. All right, we can do that. If anything pops up, please do let us know.
Of course. Consider yourselves temporarily relieved of duty.
Thank you.
Fired.
Temporarily.
And here I thought we did so good.
You did. This is a reward, not a punishment.
Ah, like a vacation.
Yes.
Gives
Well,
us time to hone our skills for the next fight.
could use more training, but we should promote Maurice's magical menageries while we're at it.
Probably, yeah. I feel they'd appreciate that.
Speaking
All right,
of, if we have some free time, I think I may want to stop in.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. All right, well,
Well, Bohemmer,
so,
Good job again.
always
all
happy
in
to
a day's
help.
work. We say that at the
So you both leave the Great Hall. Nurple says,
I'll see you guys. I just have to add my own report. But maybe I'll see you around town.
Please don't hesitate. Maybe we'll grab a meal or drink.
I think I had enough drinking from last night. I think I'm good for a bit.
Yeah,
That's right. That's right, King. My apologies.
Oh, stop.
Well, thank you,
Oh,
Nurpo. Hopefully we do see you around. And thank you again for your help.
of course. Anytime.
So you leave the Great Hall. Do you immediately leave the Order building and start walking about town?
What else is there inside of the Order building? I know we've gone to the Fohammer chambers, like the hall, and our rooms themselves, but like, what else is?
There's an armory. There's the engineering department. It's mainly where all the tech is produced.
I'm gonna head to maybe engineering.
Okay.
Maybe. Crucian, you want to take a walk?
Yeah. I think a walk would do me some good.
So we're just gonna explore, trying to find this engineering department, I suppose.
As you walk around, you do find the engineering department. And there is a larger, about, a little taller than both of you. Oh, my fucking frame rate is going insane. Okay, it's leveling out now. A bit taller than you, pink scaled creature. And he's just writing down.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Is this the engineering department?
Yes, if you're looking for Zira, she's currently unavailable.
I just had a question, more so if you had any ideas of what I could do with this, and I'll show them the depleted necklace. If there was basically, I'm just wondering, could this be turned into anything, smelted down? Is it more worth being sold? I figured engineering was the way to go with something about this.
What is this, magical item of some sort?
Yes, it used to be a necklace of fireballs. So it had these gems on them that would, you take them off.
Yes, I'm
and you
familiar.
throw it- Yeah.
I could hand it to Zira and see what she can do with it. She's quite an anomaly. She's very good at what she does. Do you mind if I keep this?
Oh, please, by all means. Thadris.
Isuk.
Pleasure.
And he shakes your hand. Yes, sorry, you're not taken back by my appearance. I usually get looks.
I don't judge anyone. Looks, size, shape. We're all people. We're all friends. Plus, we work for the same order.
Yes. Well. Yes, I'll have Zira take a look at that, and you can, I don't know, check back in maybe a week or so. She's gone back to Mythos to take care of a couple things with her grandparents.
Well, I hope everything's all right. And I'm surprised you're not taken aback by my appearance.
I mean, I should be taken aback by a lot of appearances. I'm from Solaris. We haven't interacted with mortals in quite some time.
Well.
Sorry, habit. Creatures of other races. We dragons tend to call everybody else mortals, whereas we are, dragons.
Did you ever heard of a white dragon? Like one that does curses by chance?
I know plenty of white dragons. My mother is one.
Oh, name? But chance? Maybe I've heard of it in
Oh my
studies.
god, I can't remember the white dragon queen's name. Lore Masters, help me out here. It's been so long. Where did I have that? It starts with an I. I think it's Iselia.
Bum, bum, bum.
I forget more than I remember.
That's fine. You
Jackal. I think it's a jackal.
You have this huge world, and
yeah, it's going many years now.
Yeah, it literally has been a year and a half since I said her name.
Well,
I think it's like Iselia. I
I
feel
know
like
white
shit.
dragons could have other dragons.
My my mother was with the Red Dragon King.
Hence the. Got
Hence
it.
my coloration.
So what's your, if you don't mind my asking, what's your affinity as a? Are you more towards the fire or more towards the cold?
Both.
Wow, blessed you are.
Why do you ask about white dragons?
Just
Especially when slinging curses.
tiefling trying to use fire and a little puff of snow comes out.
Oh. I see the issue.
Yes. I was told it was from some type of white dragon, but we're still figuring it out.
So, I'm assuming your family's coloration is kin on the hotter side rather than the colder side.
Oh, yes. Yes, very warm.
I never knew my father, really. So, I never really paid much attention to my fiery side. I more so embraced the cold.
That's
Only
great to know.
knowing my lineage did I attempt more on the fiery natures.
It's not an easy path. But I try
You've tried casting fire and all that comes up is cold?
every time. Very occasionally, very, very occasionally, I would say 1 out of 100, I'll get a spark. But that's it, just a spark. Like it wants to almost be a flame. But in the end, it just turns into snowflakes or ice.
I hope I'm not being insensitive when I say this, but have you tried meditating on it?
Once, but did not bear any fruit. But I suppose I could try more. I mean, one time is certainly not enough to learn anything. I mean, practice makes perfect is what they say. It's what Crucian here has told me when I started to pick up the blade.
Indeed.
Diversifying your
More
combat acumen. Very nice.
Yes, I do sling spells, but sometimes when it gets time for close quarters, a spell just isn't going to do it. So I figured it was time to strap up, as they say, right?
And it's good to find balance.
Balance is key. It's how I wield fire and ice so easily.
Balance. Well, maybe one day if you find time, we could train together. Maybe you could teach me a little bit more about the balance between fire and ice.
As long as I don't have too much to do here, I would love to assist you in meditation.
That would be an honor.
So you have to correct what's imbalanced inside before you can balance your outside.
Crucian has said something similar.
Well, lots of work to be done. I will see what I can do about this. Like I said, Zira's the mastermind around here. I'm only learning.
Well, I appreciate your time. I don't want to hold you.
And he
As I
gives you a
turn
salute.
around and move on.
Sobanibi.
So Benibi.
Means thank you
Ah,
in Draconic.
I should know that. I speak Draconic.
Sometimes nerves get the best of us.
Yes. Well, it was an honor.
The honor is all mine. And he gets back to work.
Well, balance. Huh. Who would have thought, huh?
It's not so much worrying about what side you've lost, what side you're lacking. It's about accepting all parts, finding balance between the two, so that way no one is more important than the other. It's truly a way of accepting yourself.
Yes. And it seems we've made some headway on at least moving forward towards the balance, so that's great.
Exactly.
I think. Where would you like to walk to? You think Maurice's, or should we try the armory here? Are you looking for anything specific?
Nothing I think I'm likely to find. No, Maurice's is fine. Yeah.
Understood. As we will, in lockstep, just kind of head towards Maurice's.
All right, you leave the Order building and you head to Maurice's magical menagerie. And let's see. You enter into the shop. Yes, hello, welcome to. Oh, you're back. Oh, how lovely. Oh, how did it work out? How did you do?
Well,
Clearly
worked
you're
out well.
alive, so it must have worked out well.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, well, your necklace came in quite handy.
Oh, I love it. That's good. Where is it?
Well, I used all the beads, so I gave it to.
Oh, then
engineers.
now it's kind of depowered now. Oh,
Yeah.
but I'm glad you got full use out of it. That's really fast.
Well, it was a big brain.
Like big brain work? I mean, it must have been for you to use the entire necklace.
What was the name of that thing we're following him?
The elder brain.
Yes. Yes, it was an elder brain, of course. So
Elder brain?
tried to fry it.
Oh, terrifying. I'm glad you all are not hurt. Where's your third compatriot?
Sleeping
Resting.
off last night.
Oh, yes, too much partying. A victory lap, I suppose. yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
One too many, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, of course I know. Yes, of course. Well,
But
what-
she did say she was going to hit the streets and promote the store for you.
Oh, lovely. Excuse me. When I get excited, I get a little choked up.
Did we bring in any customers on our first adventure out? Or?
Not yet, but now that you're back, I expect them to be breaking down my door any moment.
Great. It's good to hear. And then I will...
My cousin legit fucking crashes through my door. We're in the middle of a session. It was awesome. Thank you. Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Crazy guy.
I'm going to show the end of my quarterstaff, and what do you make of this? Show him the shard.
Let me see. And yes, this is a shard from the Feywilds. Where did you find this?
Inside the brain.
Inside the brain. Ooh,
Yes.
let me just.
Dirty.
He
I cleaned it.
he pulls out a handkerchief. You can never be too thorough.
That's true.
And he kind of just like puts his like hand behind his back, just like leans against the wall. Yes. So yes, that is a shard from the Feywilds. Said to be very, very potent, very magical, especially ones who are using metamagic.
Well, been there.
Oh, good, you use metamagic. That's what are the odds?
Well, 1 in 3, I suppose.
Yes, 1 in 3. Yes, of course. Yes. And actually, those are pretty good odds. 33%. So you must have had some reason to come back other than just to tell me of your wonderful exploits. Did you need more magical items?
I was always curious to see if you've regained new inventory.
Nothing new as of yet.
Hmm.
But
Well, in that case,
if there's anything you so desire, I might be able to acquire it.
well, I should ask for at least another one superior and 2 creators, if you still have them.
Yes, of course. That would be 600 gold pieces.
Give 7.
Oh, I thank you. Oh, wait, I forgot to add your discount. You, of course, get a discount. So actually, it's only 350 gold pieces.
I get 5.
Well, I thank you.
So now I have 4, and I have 2. So definitely gonna need those.
And you, my brooding friend?
That's what I asked. Do you have any magical compasses?
Compasses.
Something that may be able to find something hidden. Magical item, perhaps.
Like a compass that doesn't show you north, but shows you what you truly desire?
Yes, something like that.
Compass. I can't say that I have any compasses. But I can work on perhaps making one for you. That will cost a hefty cost, though.
I'm willing to pay that.
And you want it to specifically find an object, person, creature?
Something I desire.
Unfortunately, that's a little too vague. It has to be a little bit more
Object.
specific. Object. Okay. Okay. A compass that can find an object. Point you to an object. Unfortunately, it would be limited in its range. And I just have to ask because there's plenty of times people want to know where things are not on this plane of existence. Is it on this plane or is it somewhere else?
I wish I knew.
Right.
Maybe I'm trying to find out.
Again with the vagueness. We'll go with this plane because if we wanted it on a separate plane, that's already even more of a hefty cost.
Well, if it works on this plane and it doesn't find it, then I know it's not on this plane. Then it's on another plane. So it'd still be an answer, kind of.
Fair point. Let's see. And I can do a max range of 10 miles.
Okay.
So if I had this correct here, and unfortunately, discount does not apply here because it actually is the cost of my magical ingredients that I will need to grab from somewhere else. And all in all, it's going to cost you 15,000 gold pieces.
It's fine. Okay with me. Let's see.
I can have it ready for you in a week.
Speaking of,
What did we get paid for the job?
The one that you just did, 10,000.
we should have enough.
Yeah, I have enough.
We haven't spent really much of it, so.
Yeah, 16 too.
Speaking
All
of perhaps upgrades of sorts, do you think, if possible, that you could maybe create more attempts or charges on this?
Could I enchant additional charges into this hat?
Even if it's just one more, it would be in great help to our cause.
I can possibly do that. It will be hefty cost. 10,000 gold pieces should suffice.
That's fine.
I'll have it ready for you in a couple days.
That
I
can
pay
do.
him the 15.
And I'll pay him 12.
Well, very generous, boys. Thank you. I shall have those ready for you. Toot sweet.
Anywhere else you want to hit, Crucian? Anywhere else you recommend in town, Morris?
Well, there's always the town square, always lively, always pumping. Very nice. Especially if you want to learn a little information. The town tends to gossip.
That sounds like a plan to me.
Just while we're in town, try to. I know that you don't really can. We don't want to be blazing billboards, but we don't mind talking. You know what I'm saying? Like if we're trying to find information, we don't need the whole show. You know what I'm saying? For our billboards.
Oh, you're talking to Maurice?
Yeah,
Oh, I can turn them down a little bit.
just
A couple
a-
notches.
yeah.
He just waves his finger around, and they, instead of like you see them like pop out, and then they
Perfect.
just get a little smaller.
All right.
All right, let's gather some information and see what we can find out.
Alrighty. So now I'm hatless, so let me take the hat off.
All right, you head out to the town.
Oh, Crucian, you first.
Yeah, I like listening on what they're talking about by the fountain.
Okay.
That's exactly where I was going.
Perception from both of you then.
Roll
22.
that.
All right, with the 22, you hear, well, I heard Armesia's is just rebuilding just so they can get their army together and come back and invade us again. Oh, Sharon, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Armesia's already learned his lesson. Cordova beat it down, and it's all good now. So Armesia's not gonna come and invade us again. You're overreacting. No, I'm serious. I thought I heard it. My sister's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate told me. Who, Sheila? Oh, Sheila's a liar. She's a rank-ass liar.
I just immediately.
Fine, asshole.
Well, I just think of Ted and Mark Wahlberg just go back and forth. You're a fucking liar.
You're a fucking liar. You're a cock-ass liar.
I can't hear anything. This water fountain is it's too loud. I go to the other side of the fountain to see who's going on over there.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, natural one.
You just still just keep hearing, Sheila's not a liar. She just...
The first thing I thought about was the Spaceballs thing. I am your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate.
That's kind of where I
Doesn't
pulled
make us
from.
absolutely nothing.
Which is what you are about to become.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of assholes.
Your
Yo.
mother's side roommate.
I'm having no luck over here. I'm gonna head over to the the food street vendor now. We're gonna put this dice in prison. Oh, this one. Natural one.
It's like those ladies.
got
Those
my
ladies'
dice today.
voices are just stuck in your head.
Sheila's fucking cousin's a fucking liar.
Sheila doesn't know her ass from a hole in the ground, okay? Oh, be nice to her. She's had it rough since the divorce.
There she has.
I swear, if this ever becomes an animated series, if the whole of Arcadia ever becomes an animated series, I want to get Mark Wahlberg and fucking Seth MacFarlane to do those ladies' voices. Just
That'd
have
be
them
so
as
funny.
side characters. Because that would be hilarious.
Yeah. Fucking liar. I'm gonna walk back towards Crucian and be like, all I know is Sheila's a fucking liar.
Crucian, why don't you see what you can find out? There's a small group of people talking over by one of the food vendors.
See, listening.
Yeah, roll perception.
Eight.
I swear to God. I swear to Arca that this. I never trust a word out of Sheila's mouth because Sheila's a fucking liar. This conversation is getting real loud. And even other people around are just like looking like, geez, I guess I don't want to know about this Sheila lady.
Can I roll? Just where else is there to go? The fountain? There's the food vendors. Is there like a game stall I can go to?
A games stall?
Yeah, like like a darts or what kind of town are we talking about? Like, is this
It's like it's a
is
smaller.
this like Hyrule Town Square?
He's
looking
Bunch of
for-
market
he's
people
looking for
walking
magical
around?
It's
games.
kind of
GameStop.
like Hyrule Town Market Square, but like not
Yeah.
as big of a city. It's a relatively smaller city, and
Is there a Happy Mass shop?
there is a port. It is a port city, so you could also head to the port and see what the sailors are talking about. You
Crucian,
do
can
know
I borrow
this.
your-
You do
your
know the
jug
city
of many beers?
was recently, allowed under for elven refugees from the cleansing to come back and live as per the Kingdom of Cordova's order.
I'm gonna go up to Crucian and ask him to borrow his jug because I'm gonna try and bribe some of the port people with booze to tell me some information. Or if he would like to join me.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, sure.
Listen, stop
sure,
bad mouthing Sheila. If you
Oh.
badmouth Sheila one more time, I'm gonna stop talking to you. All
Are they
right,
near
I'm
a No,
sorry.
they're near the fountain, right?
Yeah.
There's no fire near them.
No.
Damn.
All right, I'm sorry.
Can I do anything with water?
Well, you could freeze it.
I could, but I was hoping to do a thaumaturgy because I could make fire go. So I'm wondering if I could do that with water. Since I can't control fire, maybe.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, so I'm going to cast that as a cantrip. I'm just going to quickly snap my fingers. And as he goes, Sheila's a lot. Water's going to come up and splash him.
What in the God's name? See, this is what you get for badmouthing Sheila. She doesn't deserve it. She's had a lot through the divorce. You need to just let it go. Fine. I don't know why I'm going to apologize to Sheila. She ain't even fucking here. I'll stop talking bad about Sheila. Thank you. So what you doing tomorrow?
As we walk towards the port, I'm going to try and keep my ears open for other news. God, mother.
Is it another natural one?
Yes, it is. This is going to go right here. This one's going to go right here. We're going to put the tune cover on top. This is done for the day.
That's impressive. That's actually impressive.
2 different dice, 3 consecutive natural wounds.
That's impressive. I've never seen that ever.
Well,
let me roll for perception. Oh fuck.
fucking Sheila. Now I'm starting to just say, fucking Sheila. I can't believe she's a fucking liar.
19.
Crucian, as you're walking by, you do hear someone say, "So I heard the crew of the Courage has been more active as of late. A lot more jobs being done by those pirates." Do you hear you know about their captain, Lucky Leifson? Of course. Lucky Leifson is tragically unlucky, so it's more ironic of a name. Yeah, I still hear that he keeps trying that 5-finger fillet trick. Never really works out for him.
Did you get that name from Leif Erikson?
Huh?
You get that name from Leif Erikson?
No, actually, that's actually another character in the campaign in Greater Arcadia. It's Ninjacles' character's name.
Oh, let's see. Leif the Lucky.
Oh, it's Leifson.
Leifson the Lucky.
Oh, his full name is Aregion Leifson.
Okay.
Captain of the Courage. Yeah, I also... Did you know that the current, the husband of the princess used to serve as his gunner? What? Really? Are you serious? Yeah, no, he was a pirate. Turns out he was part of, Cordovan Noble Society. Oh, shit. That's crazy.
What Noble Society?
I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Have you been living under a rock this entire time? I just don't get out, man. Okay? I just don't. That's just... what you're telling me, this is crazy stuff.
Fucking Sheila. I can't believe she was a liar. I just can't get over it.
It's given the same energy of and they were roommates. Oh my God, they were roommates. Given that same energy.
I'm gonna try to run a history check.
In terms of what?
The invasion.
Which invasion?
I just rolled and it was a natural 20. So I can't catch a fucking break.
About the invasion that I forgot what the
I was
talking about. Yeah.
Oh, the Armesian invasion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and roll history.
Never mind. Thadris gave me his luck.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Can you believe Sheila's a fucking liar?
Remember the size of his member.
Right now, you can't think about the you can't remember information about the Armesian invasion.
Okay. Did they say elves at the port? They would have been around long enough. Yeah. Let's go down and check.
So you head down to the port. And there are a few sea elves there. You can tell by their blue skin. And they're just some of them are just prepping for getting their ships to leave.
I walk up to them. Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm gonna leave today's session.
What? No, don't.
Wasn't that one? Another one? You got my luck from last week.
Hey. I didn't ask you to roll,
Except
so it
it's the
doesn't
dice.
count.
Ah, it's because of the background. Hang on one second.
I didn't-
I'll show you this.
See, it's only ice. It's cool as ice.
Hang on. How do I
You're as cold as ice.
Unlucky dice.
Oh my god. I didn't ask you to roll for anything, so it doesn't count, luckily.
It doesn't matter.
Welcome. Excuse me.
Yes?
Crucian Arlath, Order of Arca. How are you?
We're doing pretty good. How are you?
Can I just ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Have you heard any talk about an invasion? Been hearing some murmurs around town. I'm just trying to get a feel for.
There's an invasion. I haven't heard anything about that.
What the-
What did I do this time?
I don't think it was you. Was that you? I don't. David!
Oh,
I heard the owls on the dam. Someone's in trouble. They need my help.
my cousin's playing Battlefield.
Fine, it's great. I like it. Every once in a while.
An invasion? Ah!
Have you heard anything? Oh no.
No, haven't heard nothing about an invasion.
They're dragging people off the boat. Help me! Help!
Have you heard anything about an invasion? People may be in trouble. No, nothing at all. Just anything we should be prepared for. We want the order to be able to help as many people as possible. I don't know.
me!
I only manage the boats here. I mean, if you heard anything, it'd be the first I heard about it.
No, cue Kevin from Outbreak. Help me, please.
Help me, please. I'm making that a sound command this week.
Help me, please.
Please help. Help me, please.
That's funny.
Turn all.
Oh no.
Let's see else. Yeah, I'm
got-
just trying to gather any information that could be helpful to keeping the town safe. You hear murmurs about pirates, maybe preparing an invasion, anything.
Oh,
that-
you're talking about Armesia. Oh,
Yeah.
no, they invaded years ago, but it was a whole thing to do. From what I hear is that the previous sultan was controlled by by an avatar of the god of destruction. So it was, but it was all taken care of, from what I hear.
Are you in the market for magical oddities?
Maybe, I don't know.
You should definitely check out Maurice's Magical Menagerie.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Go
Yeah,
ahead and roll me persuasion check.
See myself out. 5 in a row.
No fucking way. No way.
I'm sorry, my friend may have
absolutely not.
my friend may have sold it a bit small. Maurice's magical menagerie, where you could get anything from Lucky Charms to
5.
dice.
5 in a row. If anyone wants to send me dice, please go to my throne wish list. There's a surprise me button. Send me dice. Clearly mine don't love me anymore. It's 5 natural ones in a row.
That's physical dice.
Oh my god.
That's mathematically almost impossible.
That's statistically impossible. Obviously, it happened, but statistically, that's impossible. On paper, that should not be possible. You have 1 out of 20 numbers to randomly roll, and you roll the same one 5 times in a row. Insane.
There's 2 different pairs of dice. So. Fucking Sheila. I can't believe she's a fucking liar.
So you roll to persuade, and he's just like, oh, no, that doesn't sound like it's for me.
I break in. No, I mean, like, listen, it can help do a wide array of things. My friend and me are like really passionate about this. Definitely might be worth your time. Might be worth checking out. Just tell them that we sent you.
All right, roll persuasion.
Come on.
I will laugh so hard.
21.
Okay.
If you also got an that one.
Oh, when you put it that way, that actually I might check it out. Yeah. No, sounds great. Yeah.
Just gonna keep thinking about Sheila, I guess. She's a fucking liar. I don't know how she could do that.
Sheila's a fucking liar.
Can I roll perception to see if I hear anything around the dock?
Absolutely.
Chatting?
Can I roll investigation to just look around?
18.
Investigation, you have to get like hands-on stuff. Perception is for
Okay.
the wide looking.
Shit. Perception hasn't been working out today. That's fine. We're gonna just do it again.
In your head, say it's investigation, but then roll
It's-
for perception.
I picked up the dice. It fell out, and it's cocked. So, and it fell out again, and it's also cocked. We're gonna do it from Ben here. That is not a 1. That's a 12.
Thank God. The one streak is broken.
Yes, it's a 12.
Because technically we got 6 in a row because also Primo had to roll a 1 too.
Yeah.
Some of your luck transferred into him.
Well, thank God I rolled something that's not a 1. Maybe I can
Crucian,
actually
what was your roll?
18.
18, and Thadris was a 12, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you both hear someone down the ways on a different pier. You say your goodbyes to the guy that you were just talking, and then excuse yourself from the conversation. And further on down, you hear, I heard that Green Eye's back.
That's
He's
gonna take,
He's not really dead. All the theories and information we kept hearing said that he died, but he's back, and he's on the Jade Dragon. So Captain Nightingale's days are numbered.
Hey. Thadris. Did you try a history check?
Sure. 21.
Just pushing it all through.
So, Captain Greeneye was a well-known pirate for many years. Captain the Jade Dragon, he is one of the most prolific pirates there ever was. The only other one that was his equal was one Captain Lionheart, previous Captain of the Courage, before it was taken over by Captain Oregion Leifson, sometime about 5 years ago. About 5 or 6 years ago, somewhere around that time. You also know that the captaincy had changed hands around a similar time to Captain Nightingale from Green Eye because of his presumed death. There's a lot of things that surround Green Eye's death. Lots of rumors, especially coming from Althea. You know this as well, because that's mainly where Green Eye and Lionheart did all of their pirating. They would occasionally come up to Terra to cause some problems, but not so much. But Althea was ripe for the taking. You also heard somewhere that they buried some legendary score somewhere near Caer Egin.
So I'm going to relay what I remember to Crucian.
Okay, so there's people saying that they're building up ships, and while we're hearing things about Green Eye. This might be something the Order might want to look into if they're not already. Because now this is multiple. We should at least inform them of this.
It's a good idea.
Right?
But did you hear that Sheila's a fucking liar?
I know Sheila is a fucking liar, isn't she? I heard Sheila didn't like Maurice's magical menageries. Now, see, that's some fucking haberdashery right there. Some
I agree.
bullshit.
I think we got to go find that Sheila and teach her a fucking lesson.
You need to find some magical tape and shut her up.
Or some magical glue and keep her in place.
Oh, and then, yeah, just sealed right across. We're talking about this on the way back to the Order of Arca.
Honey has magical glue.
As we pass the fountain, I'm going to go, you're right, Sheila is a fucking bitch.
The other lady looks over. Oh. And then the other one's like, and then you hear, have you been telling everybody in town that Sheila's a fucking liar? Because she's not a fucking liar. Sheila's a goddamn fucking liar. Always lying. She's lying about everything.
I just turn around. Yes.
Yeah.
She said that she once saw in Auckland a big man who made furniture out of body parts, okay? That sounds like a fucking lie to me. She really saw it, I tell you. It really fucking happened. No, when she said she went to Auckland, it was when it was the city of the fucking dead, okay? So, Auckland is now fine now, but before, there couldn't have been anybody there because it was the city of the fucking dead. Everybody's dead there. Hello? Lie alert. Sheila. Big name. Big letters. Right there. Fucking liar.
I cast Thaumaturgy and I go, Sheila's a fucking liar. And with the booming effect, 3 times as loud as normal.
Sheila's a fucking liar. 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 Oh, God. Yes. Fucking say it. The gods are hearing me. And they agree. Liar. So yeah, you make your way back to the Order of Arca. Seriously, if this ever becomes an animated series, Mark Wahlberg and Seth MacFarlane, they're those characters.
Yes.
I will do whatever I can to make that happen.
That'd be awesome. That'd be so freaking funny. Oh shit.
Listen here, why don't you not take that tone with me? Because you're starting to piss me the fuck off. Because Sheila's a fucking liar, and everybody fucking knows it. Everybody knows she's a fucking liar.
Everyone knows.
So I guess we will head to
Fohammer.
You head back into the Grand Hall, and the Fohammer is just like looking through papers. Oh, you're back already. That's not really much of a vacation, gentlemen.
Well, hard to take a vacation when you kind of know there's alternate realities.
Yes, it's
and
it's weighing on me too.
Chaos beings trying to eliminate yours.
Is there any way these realities can merge? Perhaps beings from other realities arriving here?
I'm not sure.
Well, I've heard this rumor that Captain Green Eye is back.
Where did you hear this?
Down by the docks.
Must be old wives' tales. The sailors tend to be quite passionate.
Well, they were very adamant that Captain Nightingale's days are numbered.
No, he was
Very.
captaining the Jade Dragon.
Yeah.
Well, Nightingale didn't include anything in her report that suggested that Green Eye was back.
Maybe a different Green Eye.
That's maybe alternate dimension, reality. It's the only thing I could think of. If how. But then again, Hecate can come back. But if it's a Hecate from a different reality, that there's so many things that happen with the multiverse.
I've not thought about that. This just made this situation far more terrifying.
Dire. Terrifying is the word, that's for sure. I haven't thought of it much, but I mean, the theories have been around. Nothing's been proven, obviously, until recently, but
I think the way this multiverse works, just based off speculation, it's not like there are alternate versions of me or you. It's more so that these realities are just entirely different from ours.
So you say the creators created they created the god of creation?
Our god of creation, yes.
Yes. So if they created our god of creation, but at the same time we have Hecate here, who's an agent of chaos trying to sow things. If she's their envoy, they're given her power. Is it possible she could create things to stir chaos?
Yes, it's very possible.
And could these things possibly be entities that have passed, or giving maybe power, life back to those entities? Or giving them
Possessing?
power to survive?
or reanimating.
More like
Perhaps.
Silas, who died, but I'm pretty positive Hecate stopped that from happening.
Could be dealing with necromancy as well.
Well, if the working theory is that she's a lich, it's very possible. And if she's supplied power from otherworldly creation deities, then I suppose her power could be limitless.
So, if Captain Green Eye was supposed to be dead and now all of a sudden is just back, if Hecate had a hand in that, that would probably be a good lead on Hecate. If we sought this Captain Green Eye out. Might lead us to Hecate.
Well, you'd have to speak to Nightingale.
Where is Nightingale?
As of right now, I don't know. She likes to keep it that way.
How do you reach out to her?
Generally via whispers.
Oh, could we put a whisper out? I feel like there's something Nightingale would want to know.
There's a lot that goes into it. The whispers are both like whispering from your mouth, but they are also a network of
Chain. Nest of birds.
Yes.
A lot of little birds.
They are a subsection of bards called the Whispers.
Well,
I can put out a call and see if she answers. But I'm not sure.
well, I mean, it's worth a shot. In the meantime, I guess we could try to find whatever information we have. If it's reached the docks here, then there has to be more of a network of information going on. It has to have made enough of a ripple to reach here. So there has to be some record somewhere of someone who has seen or knows.
Also, speaking on what you said earlier about reanimation, if Hecate somehow could get to our land of the dead, she could possibly bring back anyone we've ever faced before.
Or fought with.
Very true. So anyone who's died could potentially come back.
We have to find that phylactery. She's creating chaos just for the sake of it, and I can't stand.
It's destabilizing the whole realm. From what I understand, based on all these reports, the gods are having trouble accessing their power, which, as we've learned in these past 5 years, their power is faith-based. They gain power for the many people that worship them. As long as they are worshipped in faith, meaning they don't need to know that they exist, they gain more power. The amount of people that know that the gods exist is increasing rapidly. So the power is diluted. Still being worshipped is still power, but not as strong as faith-based magic.
Understood. So, I don't know what now.
Could the same be said for fear? With chaos magic?
I suppose it's possible. I don't think we've ever dealt with it before, so most of it's unknown territory.
I mean, if you're saying the gods are stronger with faith, then what's to say that chaos doesn't get stronger with the more fear that it produces?
It's a very interesting theory. Possibly even valid. But again, we don't know. We can work off that assumption, try to calm the people as best we can, but there's only so much we can do.
True. I mean, all Hecate has to do is invade your mind and boom, fear. Will it happen again? What will she do next? Who will she attack next?
It's a terrifying thought.
Mhm.
And in all my years of experience, I don't know what to do.
Stay hopeful and have faith.
It's probably the easiest way.
We don't need easy. We need tangible and workable.
Well, please enjoy your vacation. At least try to.
And did you know Sheila's a fucking liar?
I heard something about that.
And we'll try. I just wish there was something more I could do.
Maybe
You all are
we
doing all that you
meditate.
can already. Until we have more information, unfortunately, there's nowhere I can send you.
Understood.
We'll
You just-
continue to be eyes and ears.
You just need to stay close by so that when something does inevitably hit, that we can send you as soon as possible.
Speaking
well-
of inevitably hitting, there was one other small rumor we heard, but it was whispers that someone was gonna uprise again. Can't think of the name.
Oh, you mean the Armesian invasion? It occurred many years ago,
Yes, but
during the grand cleansing that it won't happen again as long as Oscar is the Sultana. Oscar has assured us that their people will cooperate. They have a lot of reparations to make, and a lot of people are still sore, feeling the effects of what has happened. I mean, the Armesian people did decimate an entire race. The Leonin are very, very few. And the Armesians have a lot to atone for. But unfortunately, it wasn't completely their fault.
well, like I said, it's just a rumor. But they were getting ready for another uprising.
I can assure you that won't happen. Just people being scared.
Here.
And who knows, maybe it's Hecate spreading these words.
Nothing will surprise me anymore. What say you, Crucian?
I mean, it's possible, but every good lie has some truth to it. So at the very least, it could allude to something she's planning or some plot she's trying to hatch. Or why even bother spreading the rumor at all?
To turn people against each other. It's easy to point a finger at Armesia nowadays.
Yeah, Hecate seems a bit above just spreading rumors for the sake of spreading rumors without at least following through on some sort of chaos. I mean, she could have anyone do that. She could have any whisper do that. If she's just going around spreading rumors, but then going ahead and inhabiting bodies, raising the dead, it seems like spreading a rumor is on the least of her priorities. Unless there's some truth to it.
Tell you what, since I know you are not going to relax during your vacation, might I suggest a vacation to Armesia?
You know, I hear it's very
Yeah.
nice this time of year.
Quite warm.
Oh. Well,
You know what? I think that's a good idea.
And even though you're not working, see what you can find out.
I'm always working. Maybe not in official capacity, but there's always work to do.
sounds like an excellent place to vacation.
Just avoid speaking to the Sultana if you can. I don't want to cause a panic.
Oh, no, of course not. I wouldn't want to cause issues.
The Sultana is a very lively sort. If you let them know that something is wrong with their kingdom, they could do something. Whether that something is good or bad, who's to say? I know they're a good person at heart, but they tend to act without thinking.
Impulsive.
Yes, that's a word for it.
Gather information. It's mostly the reason we're there, but we'll refrain from alluding to any possible misfortune or issues with their land.
Well, head to the teleport room and just let them know you're heading to Armesia.
Thank you. Thadris.
Yes.
To Armesia.
Maybe we should see if our things are finished.
It's literally been the same day.
I know. I know. To Armesia.
It works best. Maybe he works off faith as well, and we've just been
Yes.
spreading a lot of goodwill around. All these new funds that we've been gathering him from spreading the good word of Maurice's magical menageries. If you want to go down there, get yourself some lucky dice, maybe a lucky foot or two. Maybe get yourself a key to a room somewhere. I don't know. Anything. Maybe get yourself some magical glue to shut someone up. Maurice's magical menageries, where he can now afford help, to where he can make things in half the time.
And don't forget, Sheila's a fucking liar.
Put
So
that
you head
right
to
at the
the-
tagline of everyone.
And Sheila's a fucking
And
liar.
Sheila's a fucking liar.
You head to the teleport room and you let them know that you're going to Armesia. They direct you towards the to one of the doors, and then you immediately feel the desert heat as you come out of the teleport room. It is a little hot, but not overbearingly hot. As of this time of year, it's much more doable.
Is this affecting me at all? Since I tend to run colder, or is it just that I'm hot?
It's just you're just hotter.
Okay. It's pretty hot here today.
At least it's not as bad as the place we just came from.
Do you want to keep your armor on? We're supposed to be on vacation. Probably blend in more if we just kind of look like commoners. It's your call, though. However you want to go about tackling this non-mission mission.
No, I'll keep it on. I always like to keep a piece of my paladin background with me.
Sounds good. As I go to adjust my hat and then quickly realize it's not there.
So you walk out into the thoroughfare of Armesia. A bunch of people walking back and forth. There are vendors all along the roads, and there is a building that stands out to you, and it has a sign that's kind of crooked, and it says Crazy Joe's Potion Shop.
Who's Crazy Joe? Why'd
I
they
don't
give
know,
him a
but
sign that big?
Well, he's got potions. Let's see if he's got something a little bit more than healing.
All right. Sounds good to me. Head on over to Crazy Joe's.
So you open the door to Crazy Joe's and you hear a ah, dang it. Come
That
on.
wasn't me, right? As I check my body. I'm like,
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, hello.
Wait a minute.
Welcome. I got customers. I love customers. How you doing? Name's Crazy Joe.
hi. You seem familiar.
I get that a lot.
What do you...
Which one of you smells like apples?
I quickly point to Christian.
Come here, let me smell you. Stick your arm out, let me smell it.
Stick your arm out, Crucian. As I bump his arm.
Stick
on.
my arm out.
He grabs it and just like puts it.
No, not like apples. That smells like ladders. Smells like something I want to climb.
Ladders.
Nope. Quickly put my arm
Ladders
back
smell
as I
like
was
apples.
again.
What ladders smell like apples?
Apple ladders.
Apple ladders built out of apples or smelling like apples?
Yes.
Are they built out of apple trees? Yes. No, that checks out.
What do you sell here? I see potions, but what kind of potions?
Potions that do things. That do things to
Like?
your mind. Sometimes your body. Sometimes both.
Oh. Do you have like a family or relative person that like maybe passed and like haunts people?
What are you talking about?
And he goes, you spotted me. Does that ring any bells?
No, doesn't sound like anybody I know.
Oh. Interesting. So what's this one do?
Oh, that's a holy fuck potion. They're really good. Yeah. I have some of that myself.
He pops open a bottle.
Oh, yeah. That's good shit. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. Have you seen my son, Joe Jr.?
No.
Not the previous Joe Jr. that died, though. Or the Joe Jr. before that died. 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 Yeah, I have a couple other Joe Jr.'s that died before that, too.
What's he look like?
Well, he's currently the Sultana. Have you seen him around?
We just got here.
Oh, nice. So you gonna buy something or not?
How much for the holy? Oh, what was it?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, how much?
5 gold.
What's it do?
Unless you got Electrum, I'll take one of those. I like to put it in my mouth.
We had a robot friend. What's it do? What's Holy Fuck Potion do?
It does something to your body and your mind. It's really good.
I don't doubt that, but
It's really good. Drink it.
how much have you had?
A lot. Drink it.
Fuck it. Drinking it. Fuck it.
You both drink it?
I'm drinking it.
Well, I bought one.
All right, you both feel this like electrical surge through your body, and you feel like your face is kind of morphing into this.
And then all of a sudden, you start talking like this.
Hey, there you go, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. You like it?
It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, it's a
So,
good
wait,
potion.
what happened to Joe Jr.?
He died. He died in an explosion.
Yeah.
Making potions. And he just blew up.
Just blew up.
It's really sad.
He's
But it's
currently-
okay. It's okay. I got a new one.
He's currently the saltine.
How I love saltine crackers. You ever have one of those?
Saltine
No,
crackers are pretty good, yeah.
I go with the Holy Fuck Potion.
How long does the effects of this would work?
Effects?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just keep
What?
drinking.
We're drinking.
I wouldn't drink any. I wouldn't drink anymore. I think we just gotta get out of here. So guys, look.
Yeah. Oh, well, you make sure you come back now, you hear? Just in case you want any more stuff. Yeah.
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 And you, Bluey, you come back with your apple smelling ass.
Yeah.
I
Right
enjoy
up the
it.
ladder.
I enjoy the smell of apples.
Them wood cheeks.
I bartend sometimes too.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try those cocktails.
Yeah, that splinter bottom. Smell like apples.
I don't usually use tails in my drinks.
Get that spike out your ass. Let him smell it. They smell like Granny Smith. That should smell real good. Green's a great smell.
It's more like a Fuji apple, but it's fine.
Yeah, that fuchsia balls.
Yeah.
Splinter in your ass.
Yeah, I understand what
Smell
you're. I get what you're getting. I get what you're putting down. Yeah.
I whip up a small little bottle of my shampoo and I leave it on the table.
Ooh. He. Soapy.
With a hint of apple.
Yeah, taste it.
Yeah.
Just for that,
All right.
I'm gonna give you some of my new potions.
Oh.
The double fuck.
Oh, I like it. There you go. I put it in my bag.
No,
It's no
no,
fucks.
I wouldn't drink it right now.
Do you drink it right now?
You got me mid gulp like "Oh."
I put mine in my bag. Oh, you must be thirsty.
You're
So,
gonna have a good time.
All right, what are we doing here? All right.
As you take that little small gulp of the double fuck, you feel reinvigorated, as if you took a long rest.
Wow, that's amazing.
And Crucian, the holy fuck wears off. You go back to normal.
What the fuck?
Yeah, right.
Holy fuck.
That's good. All right,
I'm a paladin. I'm used to fucking things with the holy, not getting holy fuck.
Pally Wally. Okay, I'll see you later.
And he just kind of
I'll
phases.
see you later.
he phases from behind the counter, and you look over the counter. He's not there.
I swear I've seen that guy before with Hecate. I think that's the guy that was haunting me.
Oh no, I saw him.
And he was like, you spotted me.
Um,
But this time he didn't do, I spotted him.
Thadris, we're gonna leave now.
I think that's a good idea.
I love Crazy
Turn around, just
Joe.
walk out.
I love playing Crazy Joe.
I think we had, he spotted me moments, but I don't remember.
As soon as I heard the voice, I was like, oh no.
And I was like, hey, you
no.
look kind of familiar.
I heard this. I'm like, oh no, I've only heard that once. I heard the. I'm like, oh shit. I was like, oh no, 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 no,
No. Wait.
So we exit Crazy Joe's potion shop. I'm gonna turn and take another look at the sign.
It says Crazy Joe's Potion Shop.
I'm gonna roll for perception, see if I hear anything around.
All right, roll perception.
19.
As you're looking around, there's just there's a few kids playing, and one of them is dressed in like a bunch of different cloths, and they have like a longer cape. I'm Sultana Oscar, and I'm the savior of Armesia. And the kid's like, "Oh, hail Sultana Oscar! Yay! The savior of Armesia!"
That's cute.
Oscar Joe. Huh.
Think those kids are old enough for the holy fuck potion?
Here, kids, I'm a stranger. Drink this random potion that I have for you. What's it called? Holy fuck.
You can find it at Maurice's Magical Menagerie.
Maurice's Magical Menagerie, now partnering with Crazy Joe's Potion Shop.
Foehammer definitely told us not to mention anything about the town. I think that's worse, though.
I think you may be right. I got a little ahead of myself there.
Still, the holy fuck is still kind of wearing off. He's not in his right mind yet.
Yeah, I got the double fuck. Remember that. Just saying, man. You got to keep me level-headed for at least another couple minutes.
All I'm going to say is he never mentioned what it did. He gave you a long rest, and that's it. We took the holy fuck that happened. You took a double fuck. He said it's new, never specified what it was, and then disappeared like a weirdo. You're fucked.
I still have half a bottle left, too.
I'm not drinking it until I see what happens.
Embrace your wild side. We're on vacation.
I'm going to nickname you Guinea Pig. Now, I want to see if they have docks, because the rumors said They're amassing forces.
They
We
do
should
have
find the
docks.
docks.
There is a port to the city.
Roll perception to find the direction of the port. Or
No,
there's
there's
signs clearly
signs.
stated.
There's signs
Okay.
clearly stating. That's just down and to the left.
Roll perception
Back
to see if you're not
and to
drunk
the
enough to
left.
read the sign.
Yeah, we can do that. Well, you know what that is, huh?
Natural one.
That is not. That is a 5. So we are just above.
No,
You're
you're
going
good,
up.
you're
Last
good.
one's
You're
like,
good.
what was a 4?
It was a 3. So
And a 3? We're getting up there like 2 steps at a time. It's like two points at a time. Next one's
yeah, I had to
Next
take
one's
a
gonna be
good look
7.
because I was afraid it was going to be a 1.
you just gotta look at it with that one eye.
I think it's just.
Yeah. You like it? It's
Maybe you
good.
rolled a 20 and it's like, spotted me. And then went to a 1.
Ah, he spotted me.
It's just ducks. I'm going that way. And I run the other direction.
So you head towards the
Follow
docks.
signs.
And there are Armesian forces there, but they're just kind of patrolling the docks. There seem to be a lot of merchant ships.
I'm going to roll perception to see what I can hear.
Sure.
Perhaps what kind of merchants are bringing what products and type stuff. That is a 14.
The merchant ships that you can overhear that they're talking to like different harbor masters and stuff like that. They're just putting in their hauls. A lot of them have like linens, silks, magical component ingredients, food, stuff from Althea, crops that are grown there. Because Althea from Armesia is just to the south, just straight south. It's relatively close to Othraith's Landing. Just about like a week and a half trip from Othraith's Landing to Armesia by boat.
Othraiths.
I'm going to roll perception to see what I can hear. Specifically, if anything about piracy. 14. Never mind.
There's the normal stuff about pirates, but the pirates nowadays being Captain Nightingale and Captain Aregion, the essentially they're like the pirate lords of the Althian seas. There's addendums to the code to where any merchant ships carrying things that would only aid the rest of Arcadia are not to be touched. But people smuggling illicit substances are 100% open to be pillaged. So a lot of that is within conjunction with the other kingdoms. So if for some reason the pirates miss those illicit substances and they come into port and they are found out, then the kingdom's government and military forces will take care of it. But the pirates are kind of like a pre-check kind of thing. So the piracy that's done nowadays, as opposed to the golden age of piracy, is a little bit more... They're more like privateers.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
it's a sort of agreement so that the kingdoms don't go after the pirates because, they are outlaws, but they do good at the same time.
They work for the government.
There are some pirates that do still do the traditional way of piracy, and they think that the pirate lords are fucking off their rockers. Some don't obey the code. But this is traditional rumor that you hear all over the place.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Exactly.
We're gonna head towards the right and walk a little further down and do another perception, specifically trying to keep an eye open for either Nightingale or Captain Green Eye or the Jade Dragon ship. Just kind of hearing Hopefully. That is a 19.
Hey, let's go. As you're walking around, you do overhear some of the dock guards mention the Jade Dragon. They mentioned that that the Jade Dragon had pulled into port not more than a few weeks ago. And they said that even the Sultana went with them on some kind of expedition, and then they had come back. And they also said that the Courage had pulled into port about a week later.
The dragon.
So about 3 weeks ago, the Jade Dragon pulled into port, and then a week later, the Courage had pulled into port, and then after that, the Jade Dragon had come back to bring back the Sultana. So the Sultana's been back in Armesia for about a week and a half.
Sorry, I was writing it all down.
No worries.
Notebook is getting full.
I like to hear that.
I'm going to go back towards Crucian and explain that the Jade Dragon was in 3 weeks ago, and the Zoltana went with them. And then a week later, the Courage returned to docked here. And then when the Courage left, a week after that, the Jade Dragon then returned with the Zoltana. So the Zoltana was gone for a total of 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Wait. Why would the Jade Dragon bring back the Zoltana? What business would the Zoltana have with the Jade Dragon? If the current rumor going is that Green Eyes, the captain of the Jade Dragon.
Nightingale's the captain of the Courage.
No, Nightingale is the current captain of the Jade Dragon.
Okay.
And Captain Aragion Leifson is the current captain of the Courage.
Okay.
The rumor that you heard back in Cordova was that Nightingale's days are numbered because Green Eye's back.
Gotcha.
And that Green Eye will reassume his captaincy of the Jade Dragon.
Gotcha.
So if the Zoltana was on the Jade Dragon, that means not only does the Jade Dragon come here often enough to drop him back off, but maybe the Zoltana knows how to get in touch with Nightingale.
Yeah, but how are we going to pull that off without telling them why we're really here?
Well, I mean, just general interest. I mean, Nightingale has a reputation, so does the Jade Dragon. Could just be people curious about it.
Well, we still definitely ooze Order of Arca aura, and our armor is plaid with logos. So it's not like we're quite stealthily going to be asking this question. You understand where I'm coming from here?
Yeah. Okay. Wait, would the logo be on my armor or would it be on like a tabard that I have over?
Well, mine's on my bracer, so it's whatever you told Maurice to put it on. So I don't know if yours is on like.
Oh, mine's is a brooch.
So I guess if you
Take it off.
stored the brooch, I don't know. I guess that would be a question for the DM.
If you put away the brooch, yeah, it wouldn't project.
So I take off the brooch and I put it away.
Mine's on my bracer. That would be Yeah, all right. I mean, I will remove my bracers of defense for the sake of stealth. I'll put them in my bag. Will I have to reattune to them when I put them back on, or?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll put that away. I'm gonna basically I got the 2 ropes on both ends. I'm just gonna put my quarterstaff to my back, so it's sitting like this.
Yep.
Basically looking like just like a traveler. Nothing out of the ordinary other than I'm a blue tiefling.
So where are we headed?
Head and go speak to the Sultana.
You're gonna speak to the Sultana.
Yep.
All right. Time to channel logic. So you're speaking to her character.
I was going to say.
Oh, that's the Sultana. I was under the impression the Sultana was Joe Jr., but I mean,
Both things are correct.
fair enough. So that would be tricky then. That's what you mean.
So,
I could speak around the court.
as you head up to the palace, the guards halt. What's your business?
We heard that the Jade Dragon was here recently. I'm sorry, we're traveling. We've been hoping for some time to meet Captain Nightingale. We're kind of new around here. We're hoping that maybe you could. We heard the Sultana went with Nightingale to the Jade Dragon.
Yeah, and
We're just really big fans. We would love to maybe ask for.
I'm sorry.
one of them rolls their eyes. Oh,
We just want to wonder if we could be a part of their crew. We just would love to meet them.
I'm sorry, Thadris. I asked Nightingale. I'm sorry, this bears. I've asked Nightingale a few months ago to help track down something of my father's. You see, he was a paladin. I haven't been able to get in touch with them. I was just maybe hoping the Sultana could point me in the right direction. It's very important. It's heirloom of my family.
roll me deception.
Damn right I will.
Hope you got a good roll there, bud. Should have blessed us before we walked up.
21.
Oh, yes. All right, let's see what the insight check is.
It's like my charisma's at fucking 22. I better get this shit.
We'll see.
I suppose we can let you in to see the Sultana. Or maybe... I don't know if the Sultana is available at the moment. But at the very least, the Sultan would be.
Hey, if it points us in the right direction, I would greatly appreciate it.
Please, this way.
No more.
My faithful companion.
It's a new cat.
No more.
It's no more.
Is it, cutie?
So they open the doors and they lead you through the halls, and you as you look around, you see a small little red-headed boy running around. And he's just running around playing.
I'm gonna
Any-
roll perception as
Okay.
we're walking.
Go ahead.
10.
You pay it no big mind, but you just kind of look around, and then he bumps into you. Oh, sorry.
My apologies. I should watch where I'm going.
Young Master Sebastian, you need to not horseplay so much. I'm not playing with the horse. Right. Just go play in your nursery. Oh, but it's boring in there. I like walking around the palace. Well, just be careful. Where's your grandmother? I don't know. Right. Can you hand... Yeah, I'll take care of it. And he says, follow me. And the other guard just, like, scoots him along. Who are those people? Guests of your aunties.
So,
It's an old notebook. When I get like 3/4 of the way down, it's either I put too much drinks on it or something, but the pen just does not want to write anymore.
And you are led through the hall to the throne room. And currently there's a man sitting there just like arms back, feet up. He's got light colored hair, and he's in kind of like this royal armor getup.
excuse me.
Who are these people, guard? Sultan Raven. This is... I didn't get your names. I apologize, Sultan. It's fine. You're dismissed. Who are you guys?
I'm sorry. We heard recently that the Jade Dragon was here. I'm trying to track down Nightingale. I requested for them to find something very dear to my father's, a relic, a family heirloom. We were hoping that maybe you could point us in the right direction to find her.
You notice as soon as you say Nightingale, his eyes go like this. Right. It didn't sound like a name though. Who are you guys?
Sorry, my name is Crucian. Sorry, my father was a paladin. I'm just trying to find any trace of him that I can. He tragically passed away in the war. I was just kind of hoping to bring a part of him home, and so hoping Nightingale could help me with that. But
Which war are you talking about?
He died trying to seal God. The paladin's been helping out all over.
He died in the battle against Genesis?
Yes. I've just been trying to find any trace of him.
Did he die here or over there?
It's hard to say. That's why I've been trying to find a record of him. It's so far I've been able to turn up nothing.
If it was over there, I hate to break it to you, Crucian. He's probably not coming back, and there's probably nothing left of him. I hate to be insensitive, but it's just how it works over there. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. Just kind of hoping, since no one could really account for him, that maybe a part of him was left around. Maybe the order shifted some of his relics. Maybe someone had something of his. So Nightingale could help me with that, because she has connections, but I haven't been able to reach her.
She has a lot more than connections. There's a lot to it.
Hence the urgency.
I see. Well, you're Crucian, and what is your name, my friend?
You can
Guinea
call me
pig.
that.
Call you what?
Yeah. Thad.
Thad. Okay. Thad. So you're looking for Nightingale, who I just saw not too long ago, and she's currently out looking for something else. Maybe the things are connected. I don't know. My wife said something about some crazy Hecate lady being like in her head. It was something.
The Hecate lady in her head.
Yeah.
A weird name.
Yeah, no, it was just kind of weird. But yeah, so I unfortunately don't know where she is, and my wife might be able to contact her. Just depends if she's open for a message.
I mean, fair enough. How often does Nightingale come back around here?
Well, she needs. I mean, every once in a while, you know. It's kind of random.
The Hecate's in Nightingale or Zoltana's head?
Both. They both experience the phenomenon.
Okay. Name your notebook.
Yeah, she comes around occasionally. It's not really a schedule per se.
Well, if she can get a message out to her, I mean, that would be appreciative.
The boy comes running in through the throne room, and the guard's trying to stop him. Master Sebastian, wait, Uncle Raven. Oh, Sebi, hey, buddy, what's going on? When's mommy coming back? I don't know, man. I really have no clue. But maybe soon, right? Yeah. She's always on the boat. Always on the boat. She never spend time with me.
Always on the boat. So she's, pardon me, she's on the boat now?
Yeah, she's on the boat a lot.
And that's
Sebi, I think you're currently interrupting an audience that Uncle Raven is having right now. Maybe go find Grandma or Auntie Oscar, maybe? Well, Auntie Oscar told me that she was getting ready for something and that I had to go somewhere else real quick. So that's why I'm here.
with my magic. Could I create like an object out of ice?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like if I wanted to create like a toy type situation.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get down on a knee and look at the child and just kind of do one of these and pull up. I think he was talking about playing with a horsey earlier.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull up a like ice crystalled horse, one that would last a while.
Yeah. Ooh, pretty. Oh,
With your permission, of course, sir.
please.
And I'll gently kind of.
Oh, it's so cold. Ooh, I like it.
Ooh,
Little cold horsey.
that's why I tried to
Nay.
give him the potion.
Oh, jeez.
Let's
Well.
go, icicle. And he just starts running. Named the ice horse icicle. That's
That's a clever name.
that's something. Sorry
Could
about
be
that.
worse.
My
Could be
nephew
named
is.
Blaze.
I mean, it would be ironic.
No worries. They
At least
said,
he didn't name it something like fuckwit. You know, my wife is not a good influence on children.
And she said she's taking a trip, huh?
Who's taking the
Hey.
trip?
Sorry, I said someone was preparing for a trip.
Oh no, he said that my wife is preparing for something, something that probably requires my attention. For me to, be there. So I most likely have to conclude this audience pretty soon. So if you have anything else that needs
We
to
thank
be,
you for your time, and we're sorry to have burdened you with this nonsense.
it's okay. I have to go get ready for my evening of royal stuff to do.
Well, of course. Appreciate your audience, appreciate your time, and we'll get out of here.
Yes, I'm sorry. I wish I could help out more with the whole Nightingale situation, and my condolences for your father. That battle was absolutely atrocious. We lost a lot of good people.
Yes, we did. Thank you. And best wishes. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Please enjoy your visit to Armesia. If you need any gold for an inn, please don't hesitate to let the guards know, and they can probably put you up for as long as you need.
Appreciate that.
We
Thank you.
do appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, I have to go. And you see him like jump up out of the chair and kind of get like a little skip in his step, and he walks out the side door.
Shall we go to the inn and see what's...
Yes. Yes.
Guard?
Yes.
Sir Raven said you could for an inn.
Yes, of course. We can provide coin to the inn so that you can stay. How many nights would you need?
3 or 4.
3 or 4. Would you be sharing a room or separate rooms?
I don't care.
Separate?
Yeah.
Separate rooms, of course. I'll have one of the other guards go on ahead and meet you there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's just down the main thoroughfare and to the left. It is the Desert Dream Inn.
Desert Dream.
Dreaming. I appreciate your help. Thank you.
Of course.
Start walking out.
Yeah, we're going to continue towards the way we came. I'm going to do a perception before we leave to look to see what Sebastian is doing.
He's just running along the side of the corridors, just with the horse, just going, nay.
I'm just going to give a little smirk and keep moving.
All right. You leave the palace, head down the main thoroughfare, and to the left is the Desert Dream Inn. And as you walk in, the person behind the counter, hello, welcome to the Desert Dream. How can I help you?
The Royal Guard said that someone was going to be meeting us here for...
Yes, you must be Crucian and Thad. Yes, we have your rooms here for you. And they hand you 2 keys.
Thank you.
Upstairs, down the hall and to the right. Last 2 rooms on the right.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate
Thank you.
Gonna whisper to Crucian as we're walking that way and be like, "Don't say anything too loud. We don't know if there's ears or eyes everywhere."
And of course, I'm more interested in what they know and less about what we can give them.
Roll perception real quick.
Slutty.
23.
20.
You both notice a familiar cloak sitting in the corner nearby the bar, sitting in a booth, face completely obscured, but you recognize the cloak.
Thadris, does that look familiar to you?
Indeed, it does.
Should go inquire with our friend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk up to the cloak.
Do you say anything, or do you just sit down?
I just sit down.
No formal hello.
Oh, I thought we were past that.
Word reached our ears that you would be here.
Quite some ears you have.
They're everywhere, one might say.
Oh. If you're here and word reached your ears, then you know why we're here.
Tell me, how goes the search for Nightingale? And by extension, Captain Greeneye.
Probably a little better than the search for Hecate's going. So it's something.
Hecate. That bitch. Allow me to give you some free advice.
Yes.
Don't ever bargain with a god of chaos.
Sounds
What
pretty
is it?
self-explanatory.
What is it she wants from you?
She wanted what I give best. Information. And what I wanted in return was power. Power to break an oath I made.
An oath to what? An oath you made just God of Chaos.
I didn't make the oath to the god of chaos. I made it to a Leonin.
And you needed Hecate's help for that?
I needed her to break it so that my life would not be forfeit.
Okay. So, what information would an envoy of chaos be interested in that she does not already know?
Locations of important people, objects, artifacts.
Couldn't she just acquire these herself?
Yes, it would take her much longer, though. I already have all this information.
Okay. So, why is it she tried to kill you then?
Because she betrayed me.
Now, see, that checks out. So, you contact Hecate in order to get out of your contract. She betrays you, and what? You hear that we're going to be here, and you just show up for what purpose?
We have agents all over the world. We just tapped into this one in order to speak with you.
Speak about what?
A potential deal.
We're listening.
You help me take out Hecate, and I will grant you anything that you desire. Within reason, of course.
Of course. So, since you have information, I think you're quite aware Hecate possibly has a phylactery.
I may have heard such things.
So we would need to be able to locate said phylactery. Believe me, I would love nothing more than to cut the head off that bitch myself. But probably gonna need to find that phylactery to make sure this time sticks.
See, therein lies the rub. Nobody knows where it is. I don't even think Hecate remembers where it is. So no amount of magic can discern its location.
Okay. So, how would one, we'll say for argument's sake, past the whole phylactery, would still need to kill Hecate, who just seems to have enough power to get into people's heads to resurrect the dead and remove their bodies at will. So how would one kill a Hecate under those conditions?
She can be stopped temporarily by destroying her. But of course, you know, the phylactery will always bring her back.
So she can be in multiple places at once, or just in one place but many places? So she can transport around, or is there multiple bodies?
Think of it as she's like us. I am in one place, but we are many.
So many at the same time.
Correct.
But they're all connected to her.
Correct.
So if we were to find the source of that connection or discern where it's going, then we would find the main body.
Yes, that would be how
If
it
we
works.
were to seal that, regardless of the phylactery, then wouldn't kill her, but it would probably give us time to find the phylactery without her causing too much of a problem.
If you can manage to seal her. It took powers of the gods to seal the god of destruction. And Hecate is far more powerful than he was.
But not powerful enough to discern the location of a missing object. So there's a limit to her power.
Her power is both limited and limitless. It's chaos incarnate. It's unpredictable. How we ever thought that she could help us is a major blunder on our part. But you didn't hear us say that.
Oh, no, of course not.
We have a reputation to uphold, of course.
So this entity you're in a pact with, I'm assuming you can't speak about it. At least not too in depth.
My oath, you mean, to the Leonin?
Yes.
Oh, I can speak of it freely.
So what's regarding this pact that makes it dangerous enough to reach out to Hecate for?
If I break it, my life is forfeit. Simple as that. And I'd like to live.
Well, what regards in breaking that? That's complicated to get around.
It limits my freedom. Let's just say that.
Understood. So, you have agents all over. I'm assuming then you would know how to reach Nightingale, who, by all accounts, is not only on ship, but possibly also hearing the voice of Hecate along with members of
Partly.
the council. Yes. Who is also hearing voice of Hecate, also preparing for a trip. May that object be a phylactery. So, Nightingale's
See-
probably the best source of trying to find something at the moment.
I feel that Hecate took your services to find her phylactery. I feel like once she has it, she may be unstoppable.
Is that what she asked?
Among other things.
Among other things. Only one object, though, or many?
The phylactery is one object that I am still searching for. However, other artifacts, such as Green Eye and Lionheart's legendary score, she wanted to know where that was. I, of course, deduced it. And it was picked up by a couple of ragtag nobodies.
Well, if it's
And a
important
turtle
enough for
with a
Hecate to want,
yacht.
then we need it. Turtle with a yacht. Do you know the location of these people? If Hecate's wanting it, then it must be.
As of
Probably.
right now, they have gone MIA. So they must have gone somewhere that even I can't see.
Bunch of ragtag nobodies.
Shouldn't be too hard to handle then.
But they disappeared.
Yes, correct.
Do you know where they were last or where they were heading last?
Last I knew, they were in Caer Aegin, in Althea.
That checks out.
But our agents have scoured the area. They are nowhere to be found.
Anything you can tell us about this ragtag group of nobodies?
Nothing consequential.
How are they able to just disappear to areas you can't see to? Being nobodies.
That is a very good question. Once I have an answer, I'll tell you.
So not nobodies. Potential somebodies.
Everybody's a potential somebody.
You know, a lot of
I'm
people
slowly
squander that
learning
potential.
that.
And it sounds like that's what this group is. So they were able to find the location of the treasure, disappear with it. Why would Hecate find interest in this score? What business would Hecate have for a pirate's score?
Maybe the score itself is the disappearance. Find the relic, make it disappear, eternal life.
Well, relic, you would assume a pirate score would be gold, trinkets,
Yes,
baubles.
but perhaps the score was just
Exactly.
that, a disappearance. Maybe a portal, maybe a spell, maybe a key to another dimension.
Do you know
In
what
this-
the score was, or what it was rumored to be?
It's rumored to be a weapon.
Kind of weapon.
A weapon that apparently could change the course of the world as we know it. So Lionheart and Green Eye hid it in hopes that nobody was to find it.
Change the world for the better or worse?
Depends on whose hands grasp it.
Could quite literally change the world. Maybe it erases something off the map.
It could, but we're only talking rumors and conjecture at this point.
As am I.
I'm only interested in facts, not legends or
Well-
myths.
Well, then, we'll run off that. Let's run off facts. A score enough for Hecate to question about it. Someone who is chaotic and has a lot of power backing her. Object that obviously exists because it was grabbed by a ragtag band of nobodies that disappeared like a bunch of ragtag somebodies. And an object that you could say had a place because you have last heard that that ragtag group of potential nobodies disappeared in a certain area. So the facts are it exists. And if it was enough for Linar and Green Eye to make disappear and for Hecate to be interested in, then that's them putting stock into it. Possibly matching that description of a weapon. Or else I don't think Hecate would like to buy a few nights in an inn. So we need to find this group of nobodies and probably discern why that item was so important to Hecate in the first place. Because if all Hecate's really concerned about is finding her phylactery, then why does she need an object as a weapon?
It's a very good question. You've given us much to think about.
Also, this weapon would be a lot of leverage if we were trying to discern Hecate's location. That would pretty much be a beacon to her. But also could get her to show her hand.
It could. But beware. You cross Hecate. You could end up dead.
Oh, Hecate's crossed me a long time ago.
You should watch your own advice.
We are eternal.
How about we make sure Hecate isn't?
I'd like to agree to that.
Well, then you have yourself a deal. But I do hope that any information that would help us take down Hecate probably going to be given a little freely. Since she's a thorn in your side as well.
We will make an exception just for you.
Then we're in agreement.
The agent reaches out its hand.
I shake his hand.
Very well. When we have more, we will find you.
Thank you. In the meantime, we're going to follow up on your lead about this ragtag group of nobodies and see if we can find somebody.
Good luck. You'll need it. Let's hope Coriolis blesses you.
I've never waited around much for luck, but I guess for our sake, I'll hope as well. I get up from the table and I start moving. Thadris, let's go.
Right.
Are you guys going to go up to your rooms and rest?
What time is it in the day?
It
is
is.
it night?
It is getting closer to nighttime.
Then yeah, we'll leave in the morning. I'll go up to our room. I just try to get some rest. It'd be probably easier to ask around or try to find some information in the daylight. So probably first break.
Yes. I think I'll meditate first, and then if I don't wake up, just lock that door.
You got it. Well, sleep well.
You as well.
I go to my room.
I put the key in. It doesn't turn. Ha! Wrong room.
All right, you enter your rooms and you drift soundly to sleep. And then in the middle of the night, you are
In the middle of the night.
you are awoken by the sounds of screams.
Help me! Ah!
Help!
Help me,
Help!
please.
Help me, please!
The sounds of screams are coming from outside the inn on the thoroughfare.
Thadris will jolt awake and take a peek out the window.
You see people in cloaks. And emblazoned on the backs of these cloaks is an eye that is on fire. This is something that you know of from being inducted into the order, that this is the cult of the Flaming Eye. They serve the god of destruction, Genesis. And they are constantly seeking for ways to have him manifest onto this plane of existence. And they are setting fires to the city of Armesia. And that is where we're going to end today's session. Thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate each and every one of you. Sorry that Jay wasn't feeling so good, but I didn't want to cancel the rest of the session. There was more that had to be told here, especially because we don't have any sessions planned for the next couple weeks, because Primo and I are going to be at TwitchCon, and Slow-Mo is going to be having a baby coming up. It's going to be super awesome.
Yeah.
I wish all the love and joy for you and your wife for this new baby. I'm very excited.
Yes, next time we see you, Baby Slow will be here.
Yeah, next time we see you, you're going to be a dad.
I'm daddy.
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 Daddy Thaddy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
But
Thank you so much.
if you'd like to see me and Primo at TwitchCon, just go there. We'll be around. We're probably just gonna be hanging out like the whole day, like all just walking around. You'll see me. You'll know it's me. I'm always gonna be wearing a Smoking Dragon shirt. So
I'll be wearing my colorful shirts, yo.
You know what? I'm booking my flight and my ticket right now.
let's do it.
Doing it.
Because you totally have
Okay.
that kind of money.
Totally. It's just laying around.
Yeah, just found like a couple $1,000. Just
That's it. My wife will totally not be mad about it.
she'd 100% be okay with it. And you can tell her that I said that, because that'll get me on her good side.
Yeah. Be like, it was bought. They're flying me out. I can't have nothing. There's no choice.
It was bought with your money.
Yeah, it was bought with your money. You're flying me out. Who would have thought?
I just finagled into the bank account, moved a couple decimals around, and there you go.
And it's not a last minute flight at all, so it's totally affordable.
Oh, it's completely affordable.
See, there you go. Yeah.
Who wants
That's
Who
it.
wants to spend time on a newborn anyway? All they do is cry and poop. Yeah, I've never changed a shitty diaper in my life, just my own.
No, see what you do is you bring your wife with you. She'll have the baby in the middle of TwitchCon. You stream it, content.
That is content.
So,
You'll blow
First
up.
Twitch birth. First Twitch birth at TwitchCon.
You say that, but my chat has been telling me, like, just put the camera on. Just stream the birth.
No, right in the middle of TwitchCon.
Right in the middle of TwitchCon.
Right in the middle. Find the smack dab the
Twitch
middle
baby!
of TwitchCon. Right in the middle of
Yeah,
there.
streamer brings pregnant wife to TwitchCon, has baby
at
in the middle of the
TwitchCon.
floor. Yeah, and all of a sudden I'm famous for that.
You can imagine-
Rename it. Then you name the baby.
Twitch.
Twitch be the middle name.
Yeah.
And the first name being
Dante Twitch.
Twitch.
Dante
Twitch.
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 Oh, thank God she's sleeping.
Don't quote me, but I think that might be a TOS violation.
Yeah, of course.
Will be if he doesn't do it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Could you imagine
Is
the
having
headlines?
A baby on stream
Have a baby.
against TOS on Twitch stream.
You gotta blur everything.
TOS. Well, I mean, what if I put it on my side? No, having a baby on Twitch stream is not against the terms of service. According to AI Overview, A recent streamer was even congratulated by the CEO. While Twitch's rules are not designed for live births, they do allow for educational content with proper classification, and so far the streamer has not been banned. However, streamers should still be prepared for potential future policy changes as blah blah blah. Live birth is permitted.
Get in while it's free. That's free.
That's insane. I learned something today.
Yep.
That's insane.
And now
I
everyone
never
else
would
is
have.
going to learn something when that stream
Twitch
goes
CEO
live.
Dan Clancy congratulated the streamer, indicating it's not against the rules. While there is no specific rules for live births, Twitch does have a process for classifying mature content, which may be applicable here, of course. May lead to future changes. Age restrictions will still apply anybody under the age of 13, blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, as long as you have your rating set to mature and you do what, just chatting or just birthing?
So long as the doctor gives a play-by-play, you can get away with anything.
Oh, and here we have the canal.
Here we have the canal.
She's 9 centimeters.
9 centimeters dilated.
Hey, listen, you're just telling people stuff they don't know. You can be like, oh my God, there's so much blood. They didn't know that. Now they know that. Maybe birth is clean for some people.
She just shit herself. Oh my God.
Yeah, good thing she is sleeping.
Maybe
Oh my
people
God.
didn't know that. Now they do. Listen, you can do a play-by-play. Just be Madden.
All right, Chuck, here we go. 1st and 15. The baby's on his way to the end zone.
About just short of the first down marker. We're going to have to push him a little far back.
We're going to have to do what they call the tush push these days.
Oh.
All right.
It seems the baby has violated the offsides rule, and he's going to have to go back a couple yards.
We're going to get a few men behind this baby. We're just going to push it forward.
That's a 2-hour delay and an epidural penalty.
We're gonna have to go to the replay here.
As you can see, at this point, the baby was moving a little bit too far ahead, a bit too excited, so it had to they had to delay just to make sure that baby gets out
on
safe.
On this side, and then on this side,
Just like this,
it's opening up just a little bit.
Well, you see, the big issue here is going to be when did they lose possession? That's the one knee's got to be down first. That's just the elbow. Yeah,
Hopefully he goes head first.
They're gonna call this back. They're gonna call this back.
Oh, and
let's get the super slow motion replay.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so screwed. Nobody clip this and show this to my wife.
And right
totally
there, you'll see. Yeah, there
yet.
it is. You'll see slow-mo pull out the challenge flag.
This one's not mine.
I'm gonna pull out the Mari challenge flag and get it.
Oh my God.
Well, with that being said, Abby is eventually going to be having a Twitch channel and starting her own channel. So you can show her all these clips of me being an asshole.
The birth.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Oh yeah, don't show her yet until she streams, and have her first stream be live reacting to all these clips.
Oh my God, yeah.
She's
gonna be like, "You're such an asshole."
That's the point.
Like,
the only
I'm gonna kill him.
people want to consume now.
Oh yeah.
Ah, shit.
But on that note, stay tuned tomorrow for Marvel Mondays. He froze. He froze.
Throw a one on.
Stay tuned for Marvel Mondays.
Kind of looks like an album cover.
Yeah, it does look like an album cover.
I'm gonna clip that, make an album cover.
But stay tuned for Marvel Mondays tomorrow, and then on Tuesday, Silent Hill F, and then on Wednesday, we will be having we will be doing part of a Chronos replay through, because apparently there's a true ending that we gotta get. So I'm gonna try to get through it as fast as I can. And then Thursday, Pokemon Legends ZA, and then after that, no, I think Logic might come in on Friday for Frame 4. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see. Oh yeah, no, we lost him completely.
And keep an eye out for the Smoking Dragon server for when I actually get bored enough to make that an album cover, which is happening. I'm not joking about that. I have the screenshot right here. It means I get to put my Photoshop knowledge to a horrible use, but if it makes me laugh, then that's the only type I want to do now.
I'm excited. But there are 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. Stay tuned for the raid. We'll see you guys. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night.
I walk an unknown path, walking in footsteps of heroes past, searching for my peace, don't know where to look, so I'm searching. The specter of vengeance always stalks behind me. My inner fire's the only thing that's missing. I wish that everyone out there would see me. And so